It's Friday, and we get a Hello, everybody. How are we all diddly doing? I hope we are doing well. Happy Friday! It is indeed. Let's shut that bit. That's better. It's Friday! I hope we're all doing well. And we are all ready for the weekend. I know I most definitely am. I am ready for I would like to say a nice chill weekend, but I've got quite a bit on this weekend. But it's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. It's all going to be good. I hope you're all doing good. Verity here, getting on in. How are we, Verity? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for gigantifying the emote. Like, that's me. That's the energy I wish I had. That's what that is right there. Oh, but yes, how are we all? I hope we're all doing good. We are today working on Custodes. We took a little bit of a break on Wednesday's stream where we played Tau Fire Warrior for the first time. That game released in 2003, which was 23 years ago, which is a terrifying number. But that's what it was. So I'm excited though today because we're just going to sit, chill, finish painting up some Custodes. And my goal is actually today, if we switch over to the screen-a-rooney right here, is to actually get this one fully finished if all goes to plan. I feel like maybe not the base. Probably not the base. But most of it, I think we should hopefully be able to get done today, which would be really, really cool. So that's what I'm hoping for here. But yeah, I'm excited to just kind of like crack on. We've been working on a much more grimdark-esque style for this. So I'm going to update the cloak a little bit. We've got kind of like that two-tone red going on here, so I'm going to darken out that middle red a bit, and then going to add some stippling fabric, I think is what I'm going to do. That is the plan. Hey, Shrimp, how are you doing? Damn, I'm old. You're a youthful. You're youthful. You're not old. Don't be silly. You're a youthful young frog daddy. That's what you are. Shrimp daddy, not frog daddy. How are you doing though? How are we? I hope you are doing well. I hope you are good. I hope Shrog is good, and I hope Frog is good. Yeah, I hope we are all doing fantastic. Let's get a bit of background music on, shall we? And it's supposed to automatically kick in when it gets to the screen, but it never does. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm excited to crack on with this. Oh, thank you, Verity. I'm excited to get it done, actually. I feel like I've been really enjoying working on these sculpts, and I'm kind of like, you know what? I want to do this. Stop calling people daddy in this family adjacent stream. But isn't it factually correct? Isn't it factually correct? No, I thought you were interpreting it a different way. I'm tired, just waiting for a feed for the Shrog to cool down. That's fair. Yeah, all that. How's you settling into the temporary flat? Is that all going well, or are you moving into the newer accommodation anytime soon? I hope you. How's that going? I was gonna get some skin tones from behind me while I turn around. I'm gonna go. What am I going for this one? Am I gonna go for a darker skin tone or like a? Where are we? Trying to think which way to go for this. Probably just more of a standard skin tone. Where are my other colours? I can't find half of my colours. That's the Aries flesh one. Where are the rest of the colours gone? Yeah, I think I might just go for a more of a. I'm trying to think what's to. I'm missing some paints, or have I just moved stuff along and I realised? I'm 100%. Where have I put these paints? I didn't think I'd used any flesh tones recently, so I'm very confused where these ones are. I'm looking around my paint desk going, where? Gonna play a little Pokeopia and then have a nap. That is fair. That is completely fair. Yeah, have a nice chill. Have a little nappy nap. I feel like it's one of those days. Almost everyone I've spoken to it has been a week. Everyone's had a bit of an exhausting week for one reason or another. Not necessarily bad weeks, just busy weeks. I think that's kind of where we're at, really, for everybody. So, it's fair. Sometimes the nap is needed. Where is my... Argonaut skin and Chronos flesh. Cerberus brown. Are they here and I'm just an idiot? No, that's green. That's also green. Which I don't know where the greens are out because I haven't used any greens. I'm so confused. I put stuff in the wrong place. That might also be what's happened. Sorry, I'm just trying to find these paints behind me. I'm so confused. I the other day I sat and I put all my paints back on the shelf ready for the new project, and I now can't find some of my paints. So I'm like, I don't know where things have gone. I'm so confused. Oh, Rusty! Oh no, I'm streaking. My butt is my butt showing? How are we, Rusty? Thank you for a 70 stream streak. That deserves some fanfare.
Hot damn!
Yeah, boy!
There we go. Oh, and a dad jokes has been redeemed as well. Shroom's like, I'm getting in the dad jokes. Quick, his back is turned. Thank you so much, Rusty. How are you, my friend? I hope you are well. Howdy, howdy. Selling you nicely, you got to figure out how to pay our bills. That's always the tricky part. I have the book. Wait, the book? Wait, I don't have the book. I don't know where the book is. It's here somewhere. Right, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going. Let me. What was I looking for here? Green beret and gung ho green. This is Fury green and green beret. So I'm wondering if I put stuff in the wrong place on this shelf. I did! That's what basically happened. Chronos flash and Argonaut skin. That's what I was looking for. But I still have stuff in the wrong place. What's the end one? Green beret, Fury green, and gung ho green. Where's gung ho green? I'm so confused. I've messed up my paints and I don't really know how. Don't know what I've done. I'm so confused. Oh, doing alright, a little tired, but ended up running all over creation today. Oh no! What happened? How come? Everything okay, or just a busy day where you're just going in lots of different directions? And the dad jokes have gone through, so I will grab some dad jokes up. I'm just sorry that my back is to the channel. I'm just trying to figure out what's gone wrong with my paints. Because if I'm looking for specific things, this is going to go wrong. Right, so this Wasteland Brown shouldn't be here, so I've put this in the wrong place. That's one of the things. So at some point in my sleep-deprived state, I've put stuff in the wrong place. I'm looking for... No. How have I done things so wrong? I'm so confused. I think Wasteland Brown goes there. It's a problem for me to sort out later. Did you get Jack's prescription from the vets? Oh no, is Jack okay? Get my White Dwarf? Nice. Pay some money on my Combat Patrol account. The news agents. Just general lifing. That's sometimes, isn't it? You gotta do a bit of running around, haven't you? Just for lifing. It's like, right, I've got to go here, got to go here. And you sort of think to yourself, like, yeah, like, not that you haven't. I always tend to find like, I've got lots to do. Like, got to drop off a parcel, got to pop to the shop, I've got to go do this, I've got to go do that. It's not like big ticket items, so I always tend to feel a bit like, what did I do today? Why am I so tired? And then I'm like, oh no, I did lots of things. Ooh, I found the paint I was missing. It was on my desk. I don't know why the greens were though. I haven't painted any of the greens, so I'm very confused. Much confusion. Yeah, he's fine. Just needs some ear gel with his hypothyroid. Oh, that's fair. Then that's all right. Then that's as long as yeah, that's fine. Where's my brain gone? Oh man, I'm trying to think of dad jokes, and the only one that's coming to my head is what did the scarecrow get at their job appraisal? It went really well. They said he was outstanding in his field. That's what I got. That's just the only dad joke that's like going around in my head right now. That's what we got. What do you call a fish with no eyes? That's we got. Some classics here. I don't trust atoms. They make up everything. That's what we got. Why is my brain not thinking of any? God, my brain's gone. Can I do a dad? Of course, Rusty. Dad jokes has been redeemed, so you can rock a dad joke. What have you got? What have you got? He kept trying to nick my dinner because I had tuna in it. He's fine. He's like yum num num. Give me the food. Yum 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 yum. Oh. What? Trying to what ones I've got. What's the easiest house to build? A lighthouse. That's a really bad joke, but there we go. I had my friend sell his car on Facebook. Someone messaged me saying cargo space. I went, no, cargo road. Rocket go space. That's a classic. I think I said the lighthouse one wrong. What's the easiest building not to build, to lift? God, I can tell I'm tired. Well, yeah, what's the easiest building to lift? A lighthouse. I like the cargo space one. It's always a good one. No. Cargo not go space. Car no space. Cargo road. Rocket space. Oh. But what is everybody getting up to today anyway? This evening feels like the weather has been so all over the place. It was like kind of overcast when I went to work this morning. Then it was super sunny around lunchtime, and then it has rained all afternoon and into the early evening until about an hour ago, but now it's beautiful sunshine again. So the weather is like, make up your mind. It's like, how is it doing with yourselves? It's like, just pick one and pick it, please. That's all I need. A boy called the police saying, please help, my dad has been in a fight for 2 hours. As the dispatcher said, 2 hours? Why didn't you call sooner? And the child said, 2 hours ago he was winning. Oh, lordy. It reminds me of the one with the other day there was this knock at the door. I think they just kept ringing the door for ages. You know when you have one of those days where you're like, I just don't want to go and answer the door today. Like just leave the package or whatever. Anyway, eventually I got so frustrated. I went down there and there was a snail trying to sell me stuff. So I just like, get out of it. And I just kicked the snail down the footpath and was like, get out of it. It was fine. Anyway, about 2 weeks later, there was another frantic knocking at the door, and it was the same snail going, "What'd you do that for?" It's a terrible joke, but it's that's the whole point, right? It's a groan-worthy joke, that is. Such a bad one. Oh. Right, testing out a new skin tone triad today. It's all new on this model. It's a slightly darker skin tone in terms of like these, rather than the kind of it's a little bit more. It's just a little on the darker side. Hey, no sad nomad. Well, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So we're gonna give it a whirl. It's just a little bit more to it. Corvus bringing in a 25 stream streak. So much streaking today in the chat. Outrageous. Don't you know we're family friendly, Jason? How are you doing, Corvus? I once had the hardest job in the world, selling doors, door to door. Bing bong. Hello, can interest you. Oh, mind. No worries. Never mind. You've got one. Oh, classic. Do. All right, let's get this color all. Right, Skin Jones. I'm feeling pretty upbeat, thank you. So that's good to hear. That's always good. I'm all right, thank you. I'm doing good. I am grateful it's the weekend. It has been a week, and today especially has been a day. Nothing bad, just one of those days at work where you're like, take deep breaths. It's been one of those, which is fine. Which is one of those. It's just sometimes the way it goes, isn't it? But no, otherwise I am good. I am excited to get some paint on these Custodes. And hopefully get everything apart from the base kind of finished off on this first Custode today. That is the end goal for me. Start putting the colours on here, really. Surviving in the moment. I've been doing a lot of math hammer. Ooh. What's been particularly about the math hammer? Is that like list writing or just working out? Just, is a unit worth it statistically? Things like that. What have you been math hammering? I'm kind of pumped at the minute because tomorrow I am heading off to Element Games up here up in Stockport, which is and so it's mad that it is. I'll travel so far to go and do a Magic pre-release, but it's always a good one. It's always a good one. It's a good crowd up there, and it's always I can always pretty much guarantee to get a ticket, which is good. But it is the new Secrets of Strixhaven Magic pre-release tomorrow, so I'm excited. I've posted in the web about what this week has been all about, and something I'm really proud of. Ooh, that's good to know. You know what? This week I've been pretty bad. I've not really been in the Discord much. My own Discord, and I've not really been in it. I feel like I normally sit and do it on my lunch break, and just like catch up on Discord and things. But pretty much every day this week for lunch, I have taken my lunchbox and gone and sat on the stairs opposite my office, like outside, because the weather's been like either sunny or warm. And I've sat and I've read my book, which has been quite nice. So I was trying to like disconnect a bit. So yeah. So yeah, I'm excited. I will check the whip in a moment. I haven't even got Discord open. I'm really bad. Streamer that plays Warhammer has some issues with a 3-person free-for-all on her first game. So myself and the rest of her followed the Discord brainstorming how to solve. Oh, fair enough. Space Tools and Death Guard's Death Guard great unclean one. Yeah, I suppose a 3-person free-for-all is always tricky. Because there's always going to be effectively, unless people... Yeah, there's always tricky because there's always going to inevitably be someone who's ganged up on, right? So sometimes the math hammer is even more tricky there. There are, though, depending on how they've done the there is actually rules from an old White Dwarf, which is actually how to play 3-person 40k, which is really, really cool. And it basically it was specifically on the old, the old Realm of Battleboards, the ones which were like, you had like you had like the 6 tiles, like specifically. Don't know why I decided to paint this onto the map, but that's where I'm at apparently today. Like the ones which have the 6 tiles, and basically the oops, that was very bad. And it talks about ways to divide the map into thirds. And basically how to set up playing the so you used to have the old Realm of Battleboards had 6 tiles, so they were each one was 2 foot, so it was a 6x4 board. And one of the things that they used to do they had for this rule set was they did a great way to divide the game into two thirds. Into thirds to basically split free-for-alls, so everybody was the same sort of distance away from each other. And one of the good things for it was, if I grab the, it was effectively you had person 1 deployed here, person 2 deployed here, and person 3 deployed kind of like here. So everybody had like the same amount sort of space, half of a tile. But then that way everyone was kind of the same distance from each other, and you made sure that when they deployed, there was particular line of sight blocking terrain. Which was just to make sure it was fair for everybody. So there was a line of sight blocking terrain piece here, and then another one here. So at least people could survive the first round. And then there was, of course, little bits of scatter terrain. But there was whole rules on basically you would roll off for who played first. So you'd have player like, say, 1, 2, and then 3. And then a bit like Age of Sigmar, you would then, at the start of the next round, you'd have a priority roll. But if you went... you'd have a priority roll to see what the new order would be, so everybody could kind of redo. It was a fun way of playing. It was a very, very fun way of playing. So if you never saw those, they were very good. Yeah, there you go. Anyone who came in, that was me talking about some old White Dwarf rules about how to play free-for-alls, 3-player battle 3-for-alls, which was always a bit of fun. So that's what we were chatting about. So the only downside with it was the amount of points. The amount of points made it a bit difficult. If you were playing like a 2,000 points each, it mainly was designed for either 1250 or 1500 point games, but it was really fun. Let's clean that up there for you. A bit of a clean. Hey, Johan, how you doing? Can I get a Hoya? Love the Hoya. How are you, my friend? Sorry, I was very into my drawing then. I was like, wait a minute, let me get this sorted. Oh. Buddy of mine picked up Death Guard. I was trying to help the other person, so I'm dealing with a Mortarion and a Great and Clean one. Honestly, and this is going to sound a really weird thing, Mortarion would be, for me, I guess is my opinion, I would say Mortarion is the big thing to deal with. The Great and Clean one, you just outmaneuver it. It's not even about the matter about trying to kill it. Mortarion for me in that scenario is a bigger threat. Because he can fly. And he can catch up to you pretty quick. Whereas a Great and Clean one is only a threat if you're within range. If you're on a big enough board, you just stay away from it. And it's too slow to catch up to you. Which is always useful. At that point, you can deal with the other major threats. Otherwise. So. Squished in a corner between Death Guard and Thunderwolf Cavalry. I suggested Gladiator Reaper for infantry. Boosted. Oh yeah, and then the Land Raider Redeemer 6 red. I think the problem there, and this is inherently the issue with 3-player games, is the ganging up. It doesn't. You could have the best force in the world, but if you were pinned in the corner by 2 opposing armies, you're always going to be on the back foot there. I think, which is always tricky. But this is the way it is. I'm doing good. I'm still at work, but I had like 5 minutes. I just want to pop in and say hi and wish you a happy Friday. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. That is a love. That's so kind of you. I hope work is going all right for you. What you getting up to today? But no, yeah, Friday's been alright. I'm happier. I'm sat here painting minis. Put it that way. It's been a long old day. But I'm excited just to get some paint on these Custodes today. Trying out a new skin tone recipe. So this is going to be interesting. For it in here. So it's going to be interesting to see how it comes out. I'm hoping it's going to be okay. I've been trying to push myself for a long time to get better at painting flesh tones. So that's what I'm kind of hoping. So, yeah, Rusty says the key to make people appreciate newer 40k is to tell them stories about older editions that don't go anywhere. Like how we used to have to roll a d12 for armor penetration with some models. Give me a d12 for your armor penetration? You say, what? I say, where was I? Oh yeah, so I was rolling a d12 for armor penetration, which was the style at the time. Man, Apocalypse rules, right? You have to roll with affecting different dice. Yeah, I think if you just talk to people about when people like say things about different formations, different versions of old editions of Warhammer, I always turn around and be like, I get into combat with you and I issue a challenge, and they'll look at you like, huh? That was always fun. It's alright, waiting for a few things to wrap up so I can drive people back to the hotel. That's fair. That is fair. Are you? I know you're an MTG fan. Are you doing Secrets of Strixhaven pre-release at all this week or this weekend? Ah, that was the second edition. Abaddon's Claw, D6 plus D12 strength. Nice. I played a game, a 3-player game once. It ended with the Necron player taking 0 wounds because their units were too slow to leave their deployment zone. The other 2 players are decimated. I like that. I like that. How are you, Shiny? I hope you're well. Yeah, just like the slow players, like, like, I'll get there in a minute. You guys enjoy your fight. It's like, I'm catching up. Ooh, oh, that was close. Splooged out. There. Yeah. There've been a few games like that before. I mean, I definitely think one of the things sometimes to do is I remember really I played a really, it was with my Custodes army actually in 8th edition, because my Custodes was just infantry and that's all it was. It didn't take anything else. I would always take some infantry squads. Lots of them, so I take like some wardens, some custodians, Alaris terminators, things like that. But mainly it was just, the classic custodes with like spears and shields. And I would basically just be like, right, there are lots of small squads of 3 that are just quite harder to kill than you think they are. And then I'd always take one Vindicare assassin who would just sit somewhere, and their only job was to kill their HQ and get Slay the Warlord. That was the only purpose of it. Right, it's just like that was it, and it would always be the way to do it. And I remember this one game where the only thing I had left on the board was my Vindicare assassin who was up in a building, and the guy was like, "Oh, that's game." I went, "No, you have tabled you." I went, "No, I still got a Vindicare assassin in my quadrant, my part of the table. It's up here." They were like, "Oh, okay. Well, I shoot it." I was like, "Well, you're not in range," because they were 1 miles away, so they had to basically spend 2 turns because they just forgot about it. They had to spend 2 turns getting from one side of the board to the other, basically because they were running Thousand Suns, so they just like psychicked my guys to death in the psychic phase, and they took 2 turns of like advancing and like and moving because they were so slow. The Thousand Suns were like they couldn't even get to me. And I remember just being sat there like, hey, victory by just my assassin being stood there chilling. That was basically it. The funniest part that you're saying about camouflage the mini so it looks like a terrain piece. It wasn't even painted. It still isn't painted. It's just primed up in Gracie on a black building. So it was like, how did you miss this thing? I remember it was just my favourite thing just to take, because the amount of poor Super Weasel, the amount of games I played against Super Weasel where it would be like, okay, cool, my Vindicare Assassin going up against your Eldar. Okay, turn 1, I'm going to use the abilities and the stratagems that are around my Assassin to take 1 save that invulnerable saves can't be saved against and shoot Eldrad off the board. Bang! There we go. It's done its job. It's got its points worth. That's all the Assassin did. It's great. Second edition multi-melter. D6 plus D12 plus 8. Ah, yes. 4th edition was my first edition, so a lot of that's even news to me. But I remember looking at the older editions and being like, oh, yeah, okay. I feel it's one of the things that always happens, isn't it? People are like, oh, this old edition was better. Is that, was it better, or is it just you more nostalgic for it? Which one are we talking about here? A different paintbrush. Okay. Yeah, so it's a pain. But at least the Gladiator Reaper will give them a fighting chance against infantry scout spam. I figured that it's a way to squeeze off 18 wounds with Eradicators into Mortarion with 2 extra melters for backup. But if it works with Mortarion on average damage, it should work for the Great and Clean one. True. I feel like, yeah, I have a Great and Clean one versus Mortarion. For me, I genuinely think that Mortarion's the bigger threat. That would be like my priority, to be like, okay, I can avoid the Great Unclean one long enough to deal with Mortarion. Would be probably how I'd approach that. Alrighty, let's start getting some detail on this face. Skin Jones. My opponent only scored 1 victory point, and it was me blowing up my own tank. His one line I remember from an early tournament. Yeah, you know, that was so funny, where you would have, right, I'm gonna roll, I'm gonna overcharge my plasma gun on my HQ and fire into you. Oh, I rolled a 1. It's okay. Rerolls of 1. Oh, I rolled another 1. That's fine. That's fine. And roll for... Oh, yeah, that's 6. That's 6 damage. My HQ's dead. He blew himself up. Ah, slay the water to you? And that would just be... You just hand them a victory point. It was always funny. I feel like one of my favourite ones was the... one of my favourite all-time stories about how much fun you can have at the table was watching a scout sniper take 1 shot and blowing up a Dakar jet. And it was so funny because it was like we were all like sort of crowded around the table in the local Warhammer store, and they were like, ready, and they were like, well, all I can do is I'm just going to fire my 1 remaining scout at the Dakar jet. Oh, I got a 6 to hit. Okay, I'm gonna roll to wound. It's a 6, which means yep, no, that goes through. For that, you know, oh, you failed your armor save. Okay, roll the dice. Oh, it explodes, and they were like, huh? Like, and it just watching this Dakar jet go boom. It was so funny. I like that was the so many great stories you have about like classic older editions. Hey, Senjuro, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Evening, I have my din-dins, and now I'm picking up brush to work on some elephants. Model elephants, not real ones, sadly. That's fair. I was like, otherwise, I was like, what are you doing with it? Like, face painting elephants, like, I'm very much aware of the flaws of 2nd edition, which is why I've been posting a series of memes on Eye of Terror on Facebook, just tweaking the foibles for giggles. Ah, yes. I think that's it. No edition has ever been perfect. Otherwise, they would have never moved from that edition, right? They've all got their own quirks. We've all got ones that we enjoy. Like, for me, I would say probably 5th edition or is one of my like favorites, because the one I played the most. 5th and 8th edition were the ones I played probably the most, because there were so many, like, that's when I got into the game, so they're the ones that I have. I mean, 4th edition is when I got into it, but I didn't play as much 4th edition as I did 5th. So, get up away. But yeah, either way, you gotta love it, haven't you? I think it's one of those when some people are like, "Oh, they should just go back to this old edition," and I'm like, "Should they though? Should they?" It's like, is that really the right move? It's like if you can, like, you know, if we just gotta, it's just gotta keep evolving and changing, isn't it? Like if you looked at a stat line now from a stat line in, you know, let's grab it. I've got a 4th edition. I've got my 4th edition rulebook right here. So if we look at like a this classic rulebook right here, anyone remembers this? Like, the rules in here would be so alien to anybody now. Where are we at? So I mean, there's even in here you've got raid missions. What else we got? Look at that. Photocopy this and fold it to make buttresses and a front and back wall, right? Guides on how to make instant terrain. It's really cool. But look at it like a stat line. Wait, that feels appropriate. The Armageddon War, right? Have we got a rule set in here? Give me a rough... Oh, no way. Look at these. I've got these classic vehicles. Box, draw, Naught, Sentinel. Yes. Looted battle wagon. Looted Land Raider. As a battle wagon. Cool. Some of these... Look at some of these kit bashes that people have done. Look at that. The Blood Reaper, a heavily modified defiler kit dedicated to Khorne as an evolved and extra set of legs to better assist in traversing potentially harmful terrain. That's cool. That's very cool. But yeah, I think like if you were to look back at older rules now, you know, it's kind of wild. When was this book published? This book was published back in... 2004. Right, 2004. How many of these models have only just had upgrades, including Karandras, who hasn't? Who is that? Oh, they're just like your fun named characters. I was like, that Ranger, that old Ranger model. They're cool. Classic. But, yeah, I feel like I grabbed the rulebook hoping to see some rules, and I realised I haven't got any rules in the rulebook. Did knock my camera. But I do have rules in this book. Check out. I've got Codex Imperial Guard. I got Codex Imperial Guard for you. Codex Necrons. Or Codex Dark Eldar, the second edition of the Codex Dark Eldar. But yeah, you look back at some of these rules and you'd be like, what now? Like, look at all that. An Dark Eldar Lord. Weapon skill 6, ballistic skill 6, strength, toughness, wounds, initiative, attacks, leadership, save. All the special rules. There's some classic layout in here, isn't it? Very fun. Hey Luna, how you doing? Welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Kit bashing, customizing vehicles, but it's still no deodorant grav tank from Rogue. Yes, this is the Dark Eldar with Oops Invincible Lords, and this was the Necron one with the Oops everybody gets back up Resurrection Orb. I feel like I like this. This is what I kind of miss about some older codexes. Look at all these color schemes where they would like paint up so many different ones to give you the old look, Dark Angels green, camo green, and tin bits. Look at them awesome looking Goblin green bases. Look at that. What's that yellow rimmed base? I've seen a yellow rimmed base before. God, Necrons were great. I mean, they still are. There they are. My faves. My faves gone forever. The pariahs. Those pariahs. A very dated looking Necron Lord right there. They're classic. But yeah, I mean, like, just this whole summary page was always funny. Yeah. When strength couldn't go above 10, and there was nothing really with toughness above 8 for the longest time. It's amazing how much the game has now changed. Like the fact that initiative doesn't exist and anymore is wild. I remember when they got rid of it, and I was like, "What?" Like, but how do you determine who goes first? What are Eldar gonna have as their advantage, right? That was their whole thing. Eldar were fast. They were squishy, but they had the initiative. So it was always interesting. Yeah. Good bit of throwback there. One thing I kind of want to see again is armor-facing fixed weapon mounts. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because there's a real mixed opinion on this, because there's some just go, the tank would basically kind of pivot on the spot, which is fine, now that pivoting is not really a thing. But I do definitely think, in terms of speed of the game, it makes more sense now. But in terms of kind of like accuracy, so to speak, on the tabletop, like having turret weapons, front-facing weapons, and like pintle-mounted weapons and things as side sponsons, it did kind of make sense, because sometimes you do look at it and you go like, we got a land. I swear I had a Land Raider laying around here somewhere. It's gone now. Yeah, but you would have like your vehicle and you'd be like, well, this gun here, how's it going to shoot somebody on the other side? I can get like the immersion breaking a little bit. But in terms of speed, I get it. Have I played Rights of War? I haven't, Luna. No, what's that like? Is that who makes Rights of War? I've heard of it, but I've not played it. PTSD flashback trying to stop a monolith in 4th. Yes. Tanks doing donuts on their to fire the sponsor mounting guns does not make any sense, but here we go. That's true. It's like, yeah. I always thought in my head, tracked-based tanks should have that back, but the grav tanks from like Eldar and stuff shouldn't, because they're hovering, so they can just go sort of thing. It doesn't exist now. No, yeah, there's no initiative anymore. It's not a stat line. It's now like alternating sort of combat, but some will have like fights first rules instead, which is wild. Oh, it's an old Eldar game. Oh, of course it is. Sorry, I was thinking tabletop game. It's one of the classics, isn't it? That's just been re-released. It's with the Space Marines and the Eldar team up against the Tyranids, isn't it? Yes, I have downloaded it, but I haven't played it yet. We played Fire Warrior on Wednesday, which was fun. That was the first time I've played that, which was really fun. So we played that, but but I'll be honest. When I got off stream the other day, I was like, I want something easy to play. Oh, I've got Slay the Spire in my library. I've not really played that before. It's now my addiction. I now get why people enjoy it so much. It's becoming a complete addiction for it. Slay the Spire. I'm like, oh. How was it? You know what, actually, for a game that is 23 years old, it held up very well. The voice cast for it as well is nuts. The voice cast is fantastic for Fire Warrior. It's a bit wild. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. We'll probably play some more again Wednesday as well on stream. My plan's to try and play it through and then maybe edit it together for a video, on which would be kind of fun. I did see you were playing Fire Warrior the other day. I have thoughts that I will be diplomatic enough to keep to myself. Fair enough. Yeah, I did enjoy it. I thought it was quite interesting, actually. It was there was definitely a few word for it, quirks that the older game would have, but I was like, actually, it was not super terrible. Like, in terms of, like, I was expecting it to be so clunky, but as soon as you kind of got into playing it, you just got used to it. There was just, the bits that were making me laugh, though, was the tutorial. It was like, to fire your weapon, press the fire weapon key. What? It didn't tell you where it was mapped to on the keyboard. It was just like, press the fire weapon key. Like, use the use key. Use the crouch key. And you're like, huh? Because, of course, it would have come with it being in the manual. It would have said where all the mappings were. But with it being a digital game. But there wasn't even in the options where you could remap it. So people have made mods to be able to remap the game controls, which is really funny. But there's quite a lot on sale at the minute, isn't there, on Steam for all the Warhammer stuff. They even though it was the Classic Collections event, there's actually quite a lot of stuff. I think you can get like Blood Bowl for like £1 or £2, which is like, whoa. which is kind of interesting. Battlefleet Gothic is 179. Oh, that's gonna be worth it. I think I have it in my library already. What's on my Steam account? Where's my Steam? See, in my day, video games would just go, right, here's the controls, smack on the button, off you go. Which is fine. Like, I don't mind it being like, like classic games where it's like, yep, no controllers here, you just gotta kind of figure out what you're doing, which is simple enough when there was like jump and move left and right were the only ones. But it just made me laugh when it was like, hey, you should, what was it, it was just turned about it. It was just like, cool. You're to fire your weapon, press the shoot button, and you're like, what? You're looking at your keyboard like, where's? If I like that episode of The Simpsons where it's like any key, where's the any key? I've got what was it? I've got Control, Alt, and Esc. Oh man, ooh, let me order a tab. I was like, definitely what it felt like. I was like, what? But yeah. There's loads on sale on Steam at the minute, isn't there? They've got a fair few like franchise sales and stuff going on at the minute. They've got there's the London Games Festival, the one I was looking at earlier. There's the Xbox partner one, and I think it's a Dragon Ball Z game sale on Steam at the minute. Steam is dangerous for sales. It's so dangerous for sales. It's just like you end up just going, why not? I'll pick up some of the. Why don't I treat myself? It's less than a cup of coffee, and then next thing you know, you're like, how have I got 40 quid's worth of games in my in my library, in my basket? I think one thing I did see that was on sale, if you're a big fan of RTS games, in my opinion, one of the best ever RTS games is currently on sale in on Steam, which is Age of Empires 2. And Age of Empires 2, the definitive, I think it's the definitive edition or the remastered edition. I think it's the definitive one. Is the one they've recently redone, and they're now releasing more expansions for. And I think it's like 8 or 9 quid, and I would be like, go pick that up. It's such a good game if you like your RTS games. For me, that is the peak RTS game of its time. Like, even though I've got 3 and 4, I still go back and play 2 mostly. Hey, newbie! How are you, my friend? Welcome on in. How are we? How did the viewing go? I hope it went well. And if it didn't, I'm sorry, and let's cheer you up. Enjoy your daily bean. Nom 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 nom. Beans. Yes, I've got the Underworlds game, although I've not played it. One of the ones interesting I find is there are two or three Warhammer games that are on Steam, that were on Steam, that are now no longer on Steam, which is what I find always interesting. So there was the original Space Hulk Deathwing game is not available to purchase on Steam anymore. It used to be. Aeronautica Imperialis Flight Command, same again. And there was another one that's not available to purchase. I think it's one of the older Orc ones, maybe? I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, enjoy your daily beans, everybody redeeming. Snail Arts, welcome on in. How you doing? Hello to you. Everyone's like, beans. Hello, Rusty. Everyone's like, redeeming hi. I'm like, hi. Oh. I'll tell you what though, off Steam sales in a minute. If you are looking to pay to get stuff on like bundles and that, there's some really good bundles currently on Humble Bundle. Now we used to be Humble Partners, but then they don't do the partnership scheme anymore in the same way. But I always love the Humble Bundle because there's normally great stuff on there. But if you are a fan of tower defense games, there's a really cool tower defense bundle on there at the minute, and if you haven't purchased the Humble Bundle before, basically it's like a pay what you like, but if you pay a minimum amount of like certain thresholds, you get either like 10, 20, sometimes like 9 games. So it could be like 3, 6, 9 games or extra DLC for it. But there's a really crazy one at the minute for Destiny 2, which is it's every expansion for Destiny 2, right up until the most recent ones, or for it for like £24, which is wild. And I love Destiny. I put so many hours into the game. I put best part of 2,000 hours into playing that over the years, and I love Destiny 2. And I was like, but I've only ever played it on PS5, sort of for it. I've never played it on PC. So I'm almost like, and because it's cross, you can play your accounts on 2 platforms, but if you buy the expansions on one platform, you don't get them on the other platform, because that's just how it works. So I've been like staring at that, going, oh, maybe I can start playing Destiny on the PC. It went so well, the flat is mine. Hey, that's awesome. There were 3 other viewings, and I told the landlord, would go through the details of the people that viewed it, and they chose who they wanted to rent it to, and they picked me. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing, newbie. Congratulations. Let's give you some love.
Hot damn! Yeah, boy!
There we go. Newbie, congratulations. When's the big move date then? Is it a month, 2 months? I know you weren't sure when you had to give notice with the change of the law. And things. That's exciting. Wait, but now it's no going back. You're like, I've got to start packing, right? Oh, just having some time to rest, having a positive time. That is lovely to hear. That is wonderful to hear. That's what we're all about. Chilling, vibing. And today, apparently, chatting lots about video games. Yeah. Oh, I'm super buzzing. I've been watching that flat for like 6 weeks since I made the decision to move. Hell yes, congrats. Aiming for the 23rd of May. Nice. Do you have any crossover time, or are you just oh, I've got to reset my camera. In my excitement, I've accidentally punched my camera. Give me a second. Gotta reset the camera. There we go. In my haste, I knocked it and unplugged the cable. Yeah, do you have any crossover period for it? I know that whenever I moved, I always try and have like a week crossover, so I can like move stuff. So move the big stuff with the van on one day, and then move like all the little bits back and forth when I can. But it's a big move for yourself, so. But yeah, I hope it all goes smoothly for you. Oh, the week before UK Games Expo. That means you'll have a whole new place to store all the new games, right? Right. Just had a big move myself. Many moves lately. Yeah, that's got like we. Oh, so yeah, we've been here now 2 years. 2 years in this flat, which is really nice. Obviously, we had a bit of a wild. We moved the last few times we moved. Yeah, the last time was we moved the week before the COVID lockdown in 2020, which was like, ugh. And then we were in that place for 4 years, and then we had a week to move out because of the well, we didn't have a week. We could have had longer, but there was a whole thing with the new landlord. So we moved here in about a week. We were just like, I pretty much went into work and was like, I'm really sorry, I need time to move. And they were like, yep, got it. Adrian, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's a nearly 200-mile move, so it needs to be one and done. That's fair. I'm planning on booking the week off to give me the chance to get everything set up in the new place. Nice, nice. Oh, I'm really excited for you, newbie. I know there's been a lot of going on, and you've been a lot of excitement coming with this as well, with the new role and everything. So I'm really excited for you. Oh yeah, my move was like 29 hours ago. Bless you. That is it. Yeah, yep. I've moved. Oh no. Oh no. That's fair. Oh. Yeah. So I guess at the minute, is it still living that state of boxes where you're like, which box did I put the plates in? Where is everything? Oh. I'm starting my Custodes this weekend. Nice, Adrian. Why do I feel you're going to get them painted up faster than me? I mean, it's not hard. I'm a fairly slow painter. But I'm like, what? I better get a move on and get at least one finished, right? Is it, did you manage to get hold of a battle group box, or have you just pre-ordered the individuals? So I'm just going to grab a wash from behind me. Wash. For skin. Flesh wash. Yeah, I don't think I've used this flesh wash from Tooth and Coats. Let's give it a whirl. I got 2 of them. Nice. I have so far built. Have you built any of them yet, or are you just starting on the boxes? Because I've so far built the shield captain. Oh, oh no, whose shield I've just broken off. No. You know what? That might make it easier for painting, so I'm just gonna leave that off. The shield captain. And I built the custodian sodality squad here, which was really fun. Only a captain now no shield. I did have fun kit bashing the praetor though. I wanted her holding her helmet because I just felt like because she actually has this arm in the guide. So I just wanted her to be like holding the helmet open. Yeah, holding the helmet like much more of a parade style, which was fun. It was really, really fun. Although this, you can see how much of a bond I had to put on the connection point. Every time, doesn't matter what glue I used, it just kept snapping. It was so frustrating. It's because it's the tiniest little connection. It's pretty solid now, but... move countries again, so this time permanently. If only I ever choose to move. Oh, bless you. Well... Fair play though. At least you're all hopefully now all settled, which is good. We're hopefully good anyway. Well, hopefully all settled. I've filled about 15 boxes and they're all labelled with the contents of which room they need to be in. You're so organised. I was not that organised. I was literally like, yeet. It goes in a box or it goes in a big blue IKEA bag or in a plastic tub. I ended up basically moving. I ended up moving everything basically into a storage locker, and then put like just when if it's not gonna go in the house or I don't know where it goes into the storage locker. Because I ended up just dumping everything in there and then just moving stuff little by little. It's also super easy to get to Nottingham, so I might actually visit Warhammer World. Hell yes! Do it. Oh yes, vacuum bags are your friend, or the compression bags are good as well. I basically have 35 days until I move. But with your awesome organisation skills, you're going to have like 15 days of mad getting it sorted, and then you're going to have 20 days of just like, oh, this wasn't anywhere near as stressful as I thought it was going to be. You're going to nail it. You got this, newbie. You can do it. Look into my eyes. Look into my eyes right here. You can do it. I hate that with the staff is that thin snaps. Yeah, when it snaps, as soon as it breaks, it's always a tricky one. I was saying the other day, like, these aren't a bad kit to build, but I don't think they are the most enjoyable to build when I built them. Like, I love Custodes. I love the fact that all of the cloaks have the indents, so they really fit. Like, they almost push fit in. They slot in really well. But the bits I found with the Custodes kits that are always a little bit on the annoying side are these side bits. Even on the older kit, like here, these were always a little bit tricky to figure out where to put them. And I would say the daggers, the Misericordias, the Misericordia things, there's no set place for them, so it's just very much you get a bit of freedom and customization. But I think it does make it sometimes tricky for like some of them where, like this one for example, was it this one? No, this one. This one for ages I couldn't figure out quite where to put the dagger. I ended up cutting a dagger down and having it sticking out kind of like the back of the cloak, because if it was like sheathed the across the back, the lower back, but then it was a bit of a tricky one, didn't quite look right for it. I do like though that we have ambidextrous ones. They're flipping between left and right handed. How cool is that? Which is cool. It adds a bit of variety to the model, which is cool. So I like that. But yeah, they were definitely a fiddly kit to build. And of course I made it extra tough for myself because I've only ever painted Custodes with helmets on. But I wanted to show off all the new wonderful female heads. So I was like, Gotta crack on, right? I've got to get some skin painted. So I was like, "Wah, this is gonna be tricky." Pushing myself. The only one of my 40k Custodes that actually has any no helmet is Trajan Valorous, because where possible, I loathe painting flesh tones. I always do my best to avoid doing it. But you know what? I feel like it's time. I've just got to try and crack on now. If it's a Jar Jar Binks head, not an issue. Normal kind of a human flesh tone, like if it's particularly human flesh. Like most of my Tau, they're fine. They've all got blue skin. I can make that work. Tyranids, not fussed. Easy peasy. Orcs, again, fine. But humans, for some reason, I'm never particularly happy with how it all goes together. And to top it all off on this model, I'm painting it in a style I don't normally do, with this more grimdark style. And I'm using a fresh set of paints that I've not used before. This from the wave 2 of the 2 thin coats. I've not used this particular triad before, so we'll see how it comes together. Back to my old residence makes adjusting a tad simpler. That's alright then. Oh my goodness, I'm never going back to internationally for a visit or something. Oh, blimey. Where you might ask where you went from and to, but you don't have to say if you don't want to. Yeah, I'm kind of in a bit of a weird place at the minute where, like, if I could go back to living abroad, I probably would. Like, you know, I'm fairly lucky where I am in the UK. It's a nice place for it and that. But I feel like after going on our honeymoon last year, it was the first time that we travelled in a long time. Obviously, we'd spent a long time. Well, there was COVID, and then we were saving for the wedding, and then kind of it was like so when we went for our honeymoon, we went for just over 3 weeks, and it was like. It was amazing, and I remember how much of the world is out there, and I'm like, I could probably go back to living abroad again. Like, I feel I'd be quite happy with it. There's always like trade-offs, like you're away from family and friends and things, but I'm also, the other part of me is also like, but you kind of get this weird, almost like, it's just this weird feeling when you're somewhere else. I don't know what it is. It's just weird. But I mean Canada. Oh, that's one of my places I really want to visit. I moved to Australia for the past 4 months, which was supposed to be permanent at the time. It was on and off happening in the background for the past 9 years. Ooh. So is that now a permanent move back to Canada, back out of Australia? I don't think hair colour on her. What am I going to do hair colour wise? It's like a mousy brown or a blonde. What hair colour? Oh, and it's in a tight little clip at the back. Colour for that. I'm trying to think what colours to go for. For me, very much that's fair. It's both of those countries are ones on my list to go and visit. For it. Canada probably higher than Australia, because it's just like it's always been one of the ones I wanted to do, and I've always wanted to go. So maybe one day. I mean, it'd be fun to visit. Turns out my body physically hates Australia, so it has its positives, but added stress, etc. And the climate really did a number on the skin. Oh no! Oh, blimey. Well, at least you're back and settled now where you're back in Canada. You can get, just think, now you're back in Canada, you get all them tasty cheese curds. That's the main thing. If you have eczema, the count is a 2 for being a freaking cute. Oh, blimey. Yes, because yeah, that would be a wild. Now I'm just like, poutine and cheese curds. This is my brain's like, and Tim Hortons. Oh, you get the good Tim Hortons. Like, yes, that was my second meal once I arrived after sleeping for 12 hours. Yeah, and you get the good Tim Hortons, which is always like we get Tim Hortons here in the UK, but it isn't the same. It's not the same. Although I feel like I'm betraying my Tim Hortons mug at the minute because I'm very much using my Dunkin' Donuts mug at the moment. Tim's was my first thing when I got off the plane. Down to his cap. Now I'm just like, Now I just want a big box of Timbits. I'm like, oh no, the hunger is kicking in. I'm like, but Timbits. Right, hair color on this custode. You know, actually, I might try something different. I might try silver hair? I don't think I've ever tried white or silver hair before. Or do I save that for the shield captain? Should she have the silver hair? Because that would look really nice next to the laurels of victory. The other thing I'm looking forward to is moving to the Midlands is snow. We get virtually nothing down south, so close to the sea. The Midlands is we get it's a weird climate in the Midlands. There's one day you'll have like glorious sunshine, and then it's gonna hail. Then you're gonna have snow. Then like a week of floods, and then you're like back to sunshine. You're like, It's like, what happened here? What's going on? It's an interesting one in the Midlands. I missed the snow here. It was really disappointing. I love winter, and I was overheating and having a bad time while it was going on. Oh, bless. Yeah. I feel like the main thing for me is like no matter where I moved in the world, if I was to go move abroad or wherever I decide where to settle and things like that, is I would want it to be somewhere that either has, this is gonna sound really weird, 2 or 4 defined seasons. Like, because there are some countries where it's just like it's winter and summer. There's not really a fall or a spring. Sorry, an autumn or a spring. I don't know why I said fall. Whereas I'm like, or I want like 4. The one thing that can sometimes be frustrating with the UK is just how wild it is. Like, you'll go out in the morning and it'll be, like this morning's a prime example. I walked to work this morning and it was 8 degrees and overcast. When I went out, when I had my lunch, it had gone up to 19 degrees and was beautiful sunshine. And then when I walked home, it was chucking it down. It was just, I'm like, and then now we're back to sunshine. I'm like, just pick a weather and stick with it for just this like period, please. Yeah. I missed the snow here. It's really, winter. Oh man, the snowboard. I know. Died during going snowboarding in Canada. I haven't been snowboarding in years. Last time I went snowboarding, I went to Bulgaria and Borovets, and that was really fun. I would love to go again. Would really love to go again. Yeah, that would be really fun. Alright, let's just go for a standard brown hair on this. This does not go anything too fancy. Let's just go standard brown hair. Nice and easy. I haven't been sledging or anything in forever. I need to go ice skating again too. Winter sports. Yes. But it's like 10 below 20 degrees, and it was under 7 when I arrived. So I'm happy with that. Better than 20s and low 30s. Is that like 20? Do you do Fahrenheit or Celsius in Canada? I'm never sure because obviously I'm not sure how the weather. It is Celsius. Wait. But it's like 10 below 20, and it was 7 when I was. Yeah, okay, cool, that's fine. I was thinking, wait, I was like, which one are we at? Yeah, we're also Celsius here in the UK. We got it right. We're on the same wavelength here. It's when you speak to somebody who uses Fahrenheit as their default for some bizarre reason, and they're like, oh yeah, it's like 30 degrees. I'm like, oh, 30 degrees, shorts and t-shirt, and they're like, no, that's not what we meant. And you're like, I meant to say 10, but staying below 20. There we go. Yeah, but that's a much nicer temperature. Oh, hold on a minute. I think we might have a visitor, chat. I think a little furry somebody is trying to get in the room. Hold on. Should we let him in? Let me just clear the side. I'm trying to move things out of the way. You there. Move that there. Let's clear his bed. So the question I have then is what's the one thing you think you're going to miss the most about Australia versus what's the one thing you miss the most about Canada? Okay. Hello, my little boy. Come on in. Hello. Milkshake's here, everybody. Oh wait, he's now gone away, so I can't pick him up. Let me get it. Come here, you. Hello. It's Milkshake. Milkshake is here. Look at this one. Well, let's pop you on the side. Should we get your camera up? Your special little camera. Yeah. You're like, Father, I'm here. Where's my camera? There he is. It's Milkshake. Hello, little man. How you doing, little buddy? Are you sniffing the Coke? The can of Coke. Oh, I forgot I have this. I have a bottle can of Coke. This was I found this was in Home Bargains, and it is a Japanese can of Coke, which makes me very happy because they don't use aspartame as the sweeteners, so it tastes so much better. But it's still a metal can. I'm normally a sugar-free drink person when it comes to fizzy drinks, but that is what I'll make one of my many exceptions for. There's not even a few, but it's many. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. How dare I not get you up on the camera? Hey, buddy. Let me just get the cable free. Hello. There, I'm sorry, Milkshake. I'm sorry. Hello. Here he is. Hello. Milkshake, you're gonna hurt yourself if you keep doing. I need to blue tack that down or something. Here he is. Oh, he's like, more pets, Father. Hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to get some blue tack here just to lock down that thing because I feel like you're gonna knock it off. Little man. So it was definitely my friends, and I would say sweets as well. The whole thing, my family and I haven't had so many sweets as we did in the last 4 months. So, that's fair. I always found I found chocolate weird. So when I moved back to the UK from Hong Kong, I found chocolate here really weird because obviously chocolate in hotter countries is the same as like Australian chocolate. It has like it's made slightly differently and it's processed differently, so it has a different melting point, so it doesn't melt on the shelves. And I feel like I found chocolate was really weird when it came back, so I ended up getting really into eating like sweets, sort of instead of chocolates. Hey, another box done! You're nailing it, newbie. Milkshake. Is that nice? He's found his new favourite Scratchy. Oh, look at him. Aww. Have I seen the new Metro 2039 trailer? I haven't, no, actually. The Metro games I've never played that much. Would you recommend? I wish you'd let me get that eye crusty out of your eye. You're not going to let me, are you? I have to tackle him after stream. Yeah, it's really in Canada with flavour ingredients, I think, as well. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Look at this little man. He's still just a baby. I don't care that you're 14 years old. You're still a baby. You're still a little baby. You gonna headbutt me? There he is. Aww. This is the content you're all really here for. I accept it. I accept that I'm here. I'm only here as the milkshake facilitator. That's all I'm here for. Is it a good-looking trailer? It's an amazing trailer. I'd recommend them. I've not played the Metro Exodus properly. I think like yeah, the Metro games. I think they were just ones that I kind of like. I don't know. There hasn't been a reason, because by all rights they would be a series of games I'd really enjoy, but for some reason I just kind of missed the boat on them. I tend to have fast food experience in Australia. It was much cheaper and better overall. May depend on the area. I had to eat a lot faster food, which is normally a much more of a treat here. The cold drinks were also much nicer. Ooh. But more importantly, my camera deciding there to be like, this isn't important. I'm gonna blur you out. Rude. Camera. There you go. It's like more importantly, camera goes, not important. More importantly though, did you try and did you enjoy Vegemite? I mean, it's one of the greatest things Australia's ever produced. I love my Vegemite. It's a 6-minute trailer and it's incredible. Well, I'm going to have to check that out after stream. I feel like, ooh, I'm intrigued. Hello. Oh, hello. You're back on to be for attention now. Hello, handsome. I haven't played the Metro, but I haven't played all the Metros, but haven't played but read the books. The world is good if you want to see an alternative post-apocalyptic world from Russia setting then the USA Fallout on. That's cool, because there's a few now, isn't it? There's a few. You've got is it Fallout's obviously America, Metro is Russia, and then you've got Chernobylites Ukraine. And what's the UK one? It's not Atomic something? Atomic Heart? No. There's one they've done in the UK. I mean, there's the Fallout London mod. Atomfall. Thank you. That was it. I was like, I remember it being. I was like, it's something. Yeah. So they definitely are. There's a few different like takes on it now, which is quite good. Whereas it used to just be blanket Fallout, wasn't it? That was kind of it. I actually didn't, but I haven't had it in years. But I didn't really buy bread for a while, so that's fair. That's fair. I've not played Atomfall. No, it's on my wish list for at some point it inevitably goes on sale on Steam. So I haven't played it myself yet. It looked good, but I'm probably not the best person to get like because those more post-apocalyptic games, I haven't actually played that many. Like, I've never been massively into Fallout. Elder Scrolls, I talked to you about it forever. I love Elder Scrolls. But the Fallout games, I've just never really, they've never clicked as well with me. I did make fairy bread with a butter bun once, so maybe you could do it in Canada, but you'd have to warm the butter. Fairy bread. Oh, nom, 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 nom. I feel like it's the thing that always makes me laugh in Australia. So one of my friends is moved to the UK from Australia, and whenever she's like, some of the things that we talk about, the different slang, always makes me chuckle. So like the fact that flip-flops in Australia are called thongs really blew my mind when she was telling me. I was like, what? Yeah, like thongs. And I was like, no, flip-flops. Not thongs, flip-flops. And they were like, no, thongs. And I was like, nope, there's nope, it's just not clicking for me. Like, nope. For it. I was like, if you're calling them thongs, you're absolutely desecrating the French inventor of them. You know, the very famous Philippe Fallope. To say that's so bad. But yeah, that one and what was one of the other ones? Lollies, isn't it? Lollies. Like, all sweets are lollies. Whereas a lolly for me is like a chubba chub. Or a is it yeah, it's like a chubba chub, or a like a double lolly, like a lollipop is a lolly. But all sweets and all that, or candy, depending where you are, but is lollies in Australia, which is like, it's just weird to get my head around it. It's just like, what? Yeah, if it's a lollipop like a gummy, that's kind of it, yeah. But yeah, it's always the one that I'm like, what? Oh, wait, I just realized if I missed painting her ears. I did! No. I thought they were covered by her hair. Darn it. I have to go back into there. I thought I had picked them. I thought they were fully covered by the hair, but I think they are actually just under here at the back. That's fine. It's easily manageable. Call them lollies in New Zealand too. Ah, okay. I didn't encounter that too much. Oh, that's fair. There's like the difference of it. There was another one though. What was the other one? What was it? Like the, you know, we get like a bag and box wine. Isn't it called a goon? Or something in Australia? It's like we're gonna go get like a goon, and I was like, what? It's like, I can't remember what it was called. Something like that, and it was like, that's a strange. It's like, it's just like what? Was it the second Metro game last night? Is like 177 on Steam. That's a bargain. Oh no, I'm gonna go into the yeah, like a goon of wine. I swear it was goon. I'm sure it was like a goon of wine. So yeah, it was wild. I was saying that my pronunciation of hour shifted, and it bothered the hell out of me. Oh no, oh no. I mean, it's bad enough that shifts in the UK, isn't it? It's like you can always tell whereabouts in the UK you are because you just move from like the one coast to the other, and then it's just everybody's language change. I wouldn't know. None of the family was with drinks, including me, so I wasn't drinking with friends, except for coffee, of course. Coffee adds a whole new meaning to gooning. Yeah, that was it. That's what made me chuckle with it. Like what? Although one thing I do think that they have a good name for is cotton candy is fairy floss, and I was like, oh, that's a fun name, like fairy floss sort of thing, like rather than cotton candy or candy floss, because cotton candy was it? Which one's candy floss is UK, cotton candy is America, and then fairy floss is Australia, I think, if I remember rightly. Goon is wine in box bag. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like, oh, what did you get up to what did you get up to on Friday night? Oh, just just gooning with the guys. What? Yeah, I was just gooning with the guys. Chilling having a barbecue with some wine. What else would I be doing? it's just like what? I sounded like I was really saying the letter R weird as opposed to our. Hey, you guys! The Goonies. Classic Goonies. Yeah. Sloth, the little misunderstood giant that he was. Not just an Australian pronunciation, but it didn't sound right coming from my mouth. That's it, when you know it's a certain way. Yeah. It's just like, this doesn't feel right. This feels weird. Right, so I'm going to mix a little bit of red in with the flesh tone here, just to kind of give a different coloration on the lips. So I'm not going for like lip gloss, I'm just going for the natural people's lips are more pinky red than their skin tone. And just trying to make sure I get the right pink on this. One big recommend is halal snack packs. Those things are delicious, banging, divine and tasty and simple. Ooh, I feel like one of my favorite halal snacks here is it's one of the few places you can get Haribo peaches. You know, the Haribo like peach discs, where it's like half of it's like red or orange and the other half's like peach colored. If that makes sense. Like, they're only ever available in the halal aisle, but they're so good. They're so good. They're like one of my favorite Haribos. Nom 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 nom. Now I just want Haribos. Is this how hungry can we make Hobby today? Is that what it is? Nom 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 nom. I'm just like nom nom nom. But I haven't had it's fries. I get mine with chicken, and then I do cheese or chili and garlic. Oh yes, please. Yeah, no, right, that's it. I'm hungry now. I need to go eat. End stream and go eat. Nom nom nom. Feel like I've gone a bit too light on the red lipped. It doesn't need to be much, but I just would like a different tonal shift. Now I'm just like, I'm hungry now. I feel like there's two levels of hungry I get when we're chatting about food on stream. There's the hungry of like, I'm gonna go get a snack when we do a BRB, or there's the hungry of, no, I'm going to go and get like a proper food afterwards, which normally involves me either going to Tesco's because it's open late and spending a ridiculous amount of money hungry shopping, or I end up going, you know what, on the way to Tesco's there's a KFC or a McDonald's. It's apparently an Australian original. It's very cool because I do wish they do them in Canada because it was a good comfort food. I feel like I'm just trying to think. I'm just like, oh, all food just sounds amazing right now. I'm so hungry. Is Tesco near you? Not really. It's I would have to drive to Tesco if I needed to go. Like you're talking like a 15-20 minute drive, so it's not far. It's just down the road. It's just down the road. But it's one of those. It's like a 15-20 minute drive, or it's like an hour walk because it's just the completely opposite side of town. There's like an Asda near me. But how was I doing with this? I was doing paint the eyes black, dot in the white. That's how I was doing it. Doom Death black. Yeah, but sometimes I'll end up going like after stream and I'll like jump in the car, head over to Tesco's, and I'm just like, well, I guess I've got like 4 bags of chili heatwave Doritos. Yep, time for me to go eat and make healthy life choices. Same, devoured food after arriving. Suddenly I have I just yeeted that paint. I suddenly have a way more of an appetite, probably on account of not being in survival mode. That's true. That's very true. Hey, you alright, buddy? What's up? You just wanted some love? Okay, now I need a white. Am I going to use white or am I going to use my ivory? I'll probably use my ivory colour. Boop. Little boop. Friendly boop. Boop. Pale skin highlight. Where's my white gone? There it is. I'll use the ivory. No, I will use Trooper white. It's a colder white. Yeah, the paint went. I was like shaking it, and it was like yeet. I was like, it's gone now. There was once paint in my hand. It's not there anymore. I love that southern fried chicken pasta. Ooh. Now I'm just like, food. I feel like each of the supermarkets does a particular food better than the rest. So I think like Marks and Spencer's, for me, do the best cookies. Like from the bakery. I think Marks and Spencer's cookies are another level entirely. And they're so good because they're actually they're just so like full of chocolate chunks or whatever they're full of. Whereas I think Tesco's do the best chocolate chip digestives, and Asda do the best bourbons and custard creams. Sainsbury's biscuit selection sucks. Like, I don't know who's in charge of Sainsbury's in the minute, but their biscuit selection absolutely sucks. They're like standard biscuits. I don't know what they're doing. They really need to step up their biscuit game. And it's one of those things. It's just like, I'm not a fan of it. I feel like you got, like, you know, we're British, right? You got to commit to the good biscuits. Other snacks you can recommend: Jumpy's chips. They're kids' chips, so they can come in little bags. Really tasty, and the chicken flavor is probably the best. Ooh. Otherwise, I love Asian supermarkets. Yes. They're much cheaper than here, and something for under $2 is unheard of. I'm going to try and hunt down all the snacks left there, because they're my favorites. Yes. Yes. That's it. We've got a couple of Asian supermarkets have opened up here recently, and I'm like, this is the best, because there's so many just classic snacks and things that I grew up with that I can now get access to, that I'm just like, let's go. So I'm so excited all the time. I'm just like, ha. It's a good time. I just like chocolate for the most part. What's your go-to chocolate bar? If you had to have one chocolate bar forever, and that was it, like you couldn't divert away from it, what would you have? What would be your choice? Laughing Gothic Armada is also on sale. There's so much on sale on Steam at the minute. Steam is like, hey, you don't need your money, right? Like, stop putting good games on sale, please. Lint, a particular lint bar, like you like the touch of sea salt one or something. Except for actually accidentally giving him a lazy eye. Where are we at? The normal one. I feel like for me it's like the green and blacks butterscotch is, whenever it's on offer I really like it, but I only ever buy it when it's on offer. It's always a good one. I like green and blacks. Cheese puffs with chocolate ganache. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Whoa. I'm sorry. Cheese puffs with chocolate ganache. What? I have not heard of this. I'm now intrigued. As in, like, get the cheese puffs, dip them in the chocolate ganache. I feel like I need to try this. Chocolate, so fluffy bread. And these tiny drinks that have a cherry blossom flavor. Pretty sure I need to get those shipped, though. Ooh. Oh, it's pretty much, it has a little layer on top. What? I feel like I want to try these. I'm a Mercy fan. But I also find it in clearance more often than not. Lint is a good plant-based one, I think. Yeah, I think, good plant-based chocolate. There's a brand here in the UK called Nom. I think Nom. So Nom. They do pretty nice plant-based chocolate. They do a really good selection at Easter, which is good. I'm just like, give me all the snacks. That's what we're learning here. Is I will eat pretty much anything. Give me all the snacks. I'm like, ooh, I'm intrigued though. Now I'm like, ooh. Total War 2 for a tenner? Yeah. Actually, that's the point. One thing I haven't checked in a while. What's the free game on Epic? They normally do a free game. I haven't looked at it in a while. Mine's like a big Cheeto Puff, the white kind, the very slightly yellow, which is a little bit of ganache. The flavor is really light and mild, but the ganache isn't too sweet. Ooh. Okay. I'm intrigued by this. It's like when you get there's that big trend at the minute of taking a tub of salted Pringles and filling the tub with melted chocolate. You peel the tub off the stack of chocolate, and then you cut it up. And you get like chocolate, sweet, salty chocolate. And I'm like, I kind of want to try it, because you end up getting all the chocolate in between the layers of Pringles. I've seen like this trend going on, and I'm like, I like sweet, salty. There's a new Yorkie bar that's actually just come out, which is salted caramel and salted pretzel. And my lord, it is good time. It is good. It's very good time. Yeah, I would recommend if you haven't had that. I'd be like, oh yeah. I'm just like, yeah, that's a very good one. There's the only place I've seen it so far is like the corner shop. So I keep going past on the way home, and I'm like, yeah, why not get myself another Yorkie? It's so good. Ooh, Metro Exodus only £3.97. I think I'm gonna have to peruse the Steam sale after work. After stream. There ain't no work for me. Oh, that's annoying. Apparently I can't remember what my password is for the Epic Store. And because I wanted to see what the free game is. Sometimes there's a good free game on there, so I'm like, what have we got? And I feel like that would be much more like having a salted caramel chocolate without the caramel. The puffs keep it more light, not too sweet snack. Okay, that's okay. So it's not too like, it's nice, but it's not like overindulgent. So you're not like sometimes salted caramel can be a bit too much. Okay. Okay, yeah, I absolutely cannot remember what my password is. That is bad. Did I do? Trying to remember what it is. Yeah, that's bright. Oh, yeah, it's me. Yeah, cool. And what is the free game this week on Epic? Because it's always good to find out what it is. And all the Metros are on sale on the Epic Store as well. But it's, the free game this week is the Stone of Madness. What is this? I've not heard of this. Oh, has anyone played Crimson Desert? I've heard good things about that, but I haven't played it yet. I've got so many games that I really need to play. I'm sitting here thinking it's corn, not cheese. It's corn! Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait, what? When you were saying cheese and chocolate ganache, my brain was really like, I feel like I want to try this. I mean, this is coming from a guy whose favorite sandwich is crunchy peanut butter with really nice, like, mature or extra mature cheddar cheese in a sandwich is phenomenal. Or if you're the other side of it, something that's extra sharp cheddar cheese, whichever you call it, like whatever the most mature cheddar you can get with crunchy peanut butter. Oh, it's a good time. Peanut butter and cheese works so well. So I'm like, it's unusual combos with cheese. I'm not opposed to, but I'm just like, wait a minute. I was like, it's It's a corn puff with ganache. I'm just like, I want to grab a bag of What's-Its or Cheetos and just dip them in. Also, the one upside with Cheetos is that they still do a flaming hot flavor, whereas I only recently discovered that they got rid of flaming hot Monster Munch. When did that happen? I feel I missed a memo here. I'm outraged. I cannot believe they got rid of flaming hot Monster Munch. Like, I'm probably very late to this news, but I'm sad about it. It was only the other day when I went, you know what, I'm really craving a bag of flaming hot Monster Munch. And I couldn't find them anywhere. Turns out they're gone. They're not a thing anymore. Cheese and ketchup or cheese and salt and vinegar crisps? Oh, no, yeah, you know what, a good old crisp sandwich. Good old crisp sandwich is good. I tell you what's a good one. Cheese, chili heatwave Doritos. It's a good time. Or the, do you remember the old Walker's barbecue in the black packet? I think you can still get them as Lay's barbecue. And when they're in the black packet, but yeah. Are those the monster noodles? I don't think we have them here. No, Monster Munch were actually. Chat. I want your opinion on this. Monster Munch. Let me hold on. Let me. I want to get this up here. Were Monster Munch, were they feet or were they monsters? Everybody has difference of opinion here. I always thought they were feet. Hold on. What's up? I feel like I want to do this. This is us asking the important questions today. Right, so I'm going to put the poll up, then we're going to bring up the image of Monster Munch. So you guys know what it is. So, and I will bring up the bag of the best bags. Which is, of course, the Flaming Hot, if I can find a bag of Flaming Hot Monster Munch. Right. So the question here. Sorry, I've started this. I should have had the image ready. Right, Monster Munch. Okay, Monster Munch. So that's the shape of them. You can see them there. Right. So you can see the shape of them in the mouth for it. So those are the monsters. And then what is the shape of a Monster Munch? Were they monster feet or monsters? Yeah, they're kind of like I would probably describe them as a similar texture to like Funyuns, if that helps. I haven't tried Australian Yowies, but kind of like Funyuns if you get those. So I can get a picture of Monster Munch. So there was always a thing where like I always thought they were monster feet. And there was always people who were always like, nah, it's the monsters themselves. I was like, nah, it's monster feet. Alright, where's my thing gone? So this is the. So is it feet or is it monsters or is it feet? It was feet. I feel like it was in the feet at the top, right? That's the monsters. That's the feet. I feel like it could technically be both, but I'm also like, I'm very much like, it's feet, monster feet, right? Look at that feet. They're monster feet. There's just a thumb hidden away. A four-fingered feet. I was always like, it's gotta be monster feet. But yeah, I feel like they were in the ads moving. Oh well, I like. Okay. I thought they were feet. I was gonna say feet, but I didn't even think they could be the monster. Yeah, this is one of those weird things where it's like, it's almost like a Mandela effect style, where you're sort of like, nah, they were always feet, and I always remember the adverts being monster feet. Yeah. You know what they are? Gone, especially if you open them near me. That's fair. You know what is gone though? Flaming Hot. Oh, Milkshake, you okay? Hello. Flaming Hot aren't a flavour of Monster Munch anymore, Sanjuro. I'm like, what? Yeah, apparently Flaming Hot are no longer a flavour that exists. They've replaced it with sweet and spicy. Why would you not get rid of roast beef? They're clearly the worst ones. Like, keep pickled onions. Pickled onions are a classic. But don't get rid of Flaming Hot. Get rid of roast beef. They suck. Oh. Hello, Milkshake. I can open that for you so you can get some sunbeam if you want, but I'm just going to move stuff though because you're going to rub your face against the wrong thing. I know what you like. You little gremlin. He's like, what are you taking away? Is that snacks? It's not snacks, it's a diorama. Yeah. I'm very much in the camp of monster feet. And I feel like the chat, you're all saying monster feet. I'm happy with this. Yeah, I had no idea they replaced Flaming Hot. Flaming Hot was the red bag, obviously. They were so good. They were so good. Yeah. I'm like, if you said to me, which of these flavors would you get rid of? Pickled onion, Flaming Hot. I know I'm currently blocking the Flaming Hot. Flaming Hot or roast beef. I would get rid of roast beef and keep pickled onion and Flaming Hot. I feel in the tier list, for me, roast beef were always the ones that were left in the bottom of the multi-pack in the house. You know, we'd always fight over the flaming hot, and then we'd share the pickled onions, and the roast beefs were like, they were just not as good as flaming hot. And I'm not saying they're bad. They're just not as good as flaming hot or pickled onion. So, I'm being evil and choosing the monster, only because I think they look funny like that. Are we entering the Bounty Wars Part 2? I mean, the Bounty Wars never ended. We're still in Part 1 of the Bounty Wars. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, if I had to pick, I would 100% get rid of the roast beef. I think for me, they were not the ones. They were not the ones. And Monster Feet wins it. Hell yes. Monster Feet wins it. I'm just going to let Milkshake out because he's gone to the door. There you go. Off you go, little buddy. Yeah, you'll commit a war crime. Milkshake is off to go and commit a war crime. And by that, he's going to go use his litter box. So, okay, I feel like, are we doing another poll here? Which are we going with here? New poll. Where are we at? Do. Pickled onion, roast beef, flaming hot. Oh, flaming hot Monster Munch was so good. Oh, they have to go. Why do they get rid of them? Okay. So one Monster Munch must go. Oh, that's a very badly worded question. One Monster Munch go. As in, one monster must go. I personally, if I had to get rid of one, I would get rid of the roast beef. I would get rid of the roast beef, and I would keep the flaming hot and the pickled onion. Someone has to lose out in this, and I feel like it's the roast beef. Yeah. I love the beef and hated the pickled onion. Whoa, that's wild. Did you see they did pickled onion ketchup, or was it pickled onion mayonnaise? Monster Munch pickled onion mayonnaise a while ago. I never tried it, but I kind of wish it did. Yeah, I always just left the roast beef in there. Yeah, Divinity. Oh, that's a great pickup on Steam, especially really good to play on the Steam Deck, I reckon. I never had these, but I'm going to be biased. I basically can't eat much beef anymore, it seems. That's fair. That seems fair. I mean, that's just generally one of those things, isn't it? If you had to pick one protein to keep, what would your protein be out of, like, say... So, out the chicken, beef, pork, or lamb, you could only have one going forward. What would you choose? I feel like I'm asking the real big questions today, chat. I'm sorry. You're like, oh, let's just go in and pop in and see Hobbytime. He's probably doing something chill and not taxing on my brain. And I'm like, choose which protein you must have forever. Everything else is forfeit. Choose. You choose lamb. Lamb's a solid choice. Lamb is a solid choice. The most easy for me to have is beef. Being minced is a huge sensory no for me. Most of the time, I basically stopped eating it since any chicken options I preferred. So, as well as it would be easier and cheaper, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like I feel like for me it's a toss-up between pork or lamb. I feel like chicken is, yeah, it's versatile, but I get very bored of chicken. And beef, I don't really have that often, apart from in like a burger or a steak, which is like, okay, a good steak and a good burger, but I'm always like, but he can have a good any other burger, right? It's kind of the thing. Any other meat in there? I probably, if I had to choose, I'd probably choose. I'd probably go pork. I'd probably keep pork because I feel like there's a lot more you can do with it, cooking wise, to keep it interesting. Roast beef, yes. One Monster Munch go. There you go. You agree. The Monster Munch roast beef is the one that out of the 3 has to go. There you go. You've lost the Bounty Wars Part 2 there, Scrot. It's gone. It's gone now. Like, do. It's like, it's gone. do. The downside I have now is I am just starving. All this food talk, I'm just like, I want food now. Feel like I'm like Audrey too from a little Shop of Horrors. Feed me. Right, let's get this hair colour painted on now. Let's patch up a few spots of the skin tone where I've messed up a little bit. But top is chicken and then fish. Ah, I do like fish. Fish is a good one. And pork for prosciutto. Lamb is fine, so I'll probably cut beef. Yeah, I feel like beef would be the one to cut. Beef would be the one to cut. If I had to pick one and only have one going forward, I'd probably pick pork. I feel like there's a lot you can do with it and keep it interesting. Okay, I think we're almost there with this. How are we all getting on anyway? What were you all getting up to? Apart from me making you all hungry, which I apologise for. I'm just like, food. Yeah, girls like, come on, where's the agitator? There it is. I'm just trying to think now about this paint scheme here. It's good to get one done because then it's kind of done. I'm trying to think about basing material. I got that like Vallejo white pumice stone texture effect, which I've not used before, so I feel that could be quite good to have like a bit of a like marbling for it. But then there is a part of me going, what if I just dipped it in some instant base scatter? Would that be quicker? Maybe a bit of both. I'm really hungry now. You're just like, I just want food right now. Nothing but food. Just like, I must consume. Why would you do this to me, Hobby? Starving speedrun. I don't eat much pork or lamb, so if those I really say, I don't care as much. Functionally, if we use beef to cut all kinds of cow meat, I'd cut lamb though, since I just never happened to eat it. Yeah, I think we're upside here is Welsh lamb is very, very good. So in the UK we get a good selection of lamb here. So I feel like we get lucky enough that we can get it here. Although it is expensive, no matter when you seem to get it, except for just after Easter, it's really cheap because they kind of this whole big marketing campaign a few years ago that lamb is the meat you eat at Easter. So a lot of supermarkets have loads of cheap lamb legs after Easter, which is always good because it's like, woohoo! I'll cook off a whole like 8-person lamb leg for just the 2 of us, and I'm like, well, the rest goes in the freezer. I'm gonna make loads of dishes out of that. There's very badly painted eyes right now. There's terribly painted eyes. Man, normally how I do my eyes is I'll paint the whole eye black and then just dot the bits either side with white, because it's a bit easier than sometimes doing one single dot of black in the middle of a white one. But I've just messed that up so much. We can get a fishing cow, and I'm finally able to get salmon again. I can just cry over the prices of everything. I know, right? I feel like it's just everywhere, isn't it? It's just wild at the moment. It's just like, why? Why is everything so expensive? You go to the supermarket and you spend you go to the supermarket and they're like, okay, that'll be £300, and you're like, I'm only buying like 6 eggs. No, it's not that bad, but you know, it's never good. You're just like, why? Do. Why is always one eye is fine and the other eye is not? Rip the eye, I know, right? I'm just sort of like, oh, I was getting there, and then I was like, oh no, this has gone wrong. I think the weird part of this actual sculpt is that one of the eyelids is open more than the other. So it's really hard to do this without it looking like one eye is weird versus the other. Hey, welcome on in, Big. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yes, I feel like the weird part of this is that even when I look at the eyes, they look terrible. But from afar, it's fine. But before I do much more neatening up on them, but one of the eyelids is actually open more than the other eyelid, which is like really weird. No worries. So Arts, I hope you've had well, thank you for keeping us company, and I hope you had a good time. And yeah, hopefully we will catch up soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and hope you get some Tasties food. Oh, thank you so much. And oh no, you joined slap bang in the middle of that. Oh no, bless you. I wonder what's going on with this eye. Why is this eye weird? Ooh, welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Just, yeah, I don't really understand what's happened with this eye. I don't want to have to redo the. See how it sells. Well, I'll wait until I've neatened up the area a little bit, and I'll pop a wash around it and see if that helps blend it in a little better. And then I'm gonna do the eye. I need a nice wash for the eye, which I think I will take a nice pale wash, something not particularly over the top. Let's go with one dot. Actually, that might be the best bet. Bit of the newer formula. No, then I think it'd be quite nice. I'm doing well, thank you. In the States, they're still at work. That's fair. Wish I was painting. That's fair. If you could be painting, what would you be painting up at the moment? What project is on the tabletop? Yeah, what's the what would you like to work on? So if that does settle in, well, that settles in, I will use a very small dry brush. Actually, no, wait a minute, I'll just highlight. Yeah, just highlight up the extra brown on the hair. Might even go make like a little mid-tone highlight there. Ooh, that's pretty. That'll do. It's not working on the elephants for now. Building the jackals for the Combat Patrol magazine. Ooh, nice. I do like the jackals. I feel like the some of the cooler bikes that we get in 40k. The Gene Stealer Cult range in general is just a really good range. They've got some really cool sculpts that go a little bit underrated. I've actually got a big pile of Gene Stealer Cults behind me at the moment. Just when I was clearing out and sorting out stuff, I just found them from when I went to an LGS a while ago, and they had them available for they had a secondhand bargain bin. So I managed to pick up 20 neophytes, and I think it's 40 neophytes for a tenner. I was like, let's go! And they're just all still on sprue, just not built. So I'm at some point I'll use them as test models for something, or maybe paint up a bit just for something a bit different. It's a bit of fun. The imagery of my Leagues of Votan. Ooh, got them base coated and they're ready for the shade. Nice. I do like Votan. I have my Votan are over here. I'll show you them. There's my Votan. So I went for a cell shaded-y vibe. This is the first time I'd ever tried the cell shading. Well, second time I ever did the cell shading for it, but it was kind of fun. It kind of got Borderlands-esque for them. Was the idea. Although I have lost the aerial somewhere. The turret's around it somewhere as well. But I do love the Votan. The Votan are so much fun. And they're great sculpts. I think they are so much fun. And they're good fun to play as well, which I think is nice. And they're just in terms of painting them up, there's just lots of really nice great paint schemes. They've got a model range which accepts pretty much every paint scheme. You could go grimdark, you could go non-metallics, stream metallics, you could just go nice easy dry brush and contrast paint. They take everything really well, which I think is good. I'd love to see them at some point in the star box, which would be cool. They end up becoming a bit more of a threat to the Imperium or something. Or I'm on the fence for 2 Buscoil Blight Lords for about 25 quid. That's the... Are they the ones that ride the blights? The blight drones? The plague drones? Are those ones? Or am I thinking of something different? It's not bad though, 25 quid. How much are they RRP? They're not cheap, are they? I think they're about 45, 47.50, I would say. I think. I might be wrong on that one. Yeah, the 2 big ones, the Nurgle. It's not a bad price then, to be fair. Is that partially built or on sprue? So not the plague bearers. Yeah. So they're the ones that did I say plague bearers? They're the ones that ride the Puscoil Blight Lords. They're the ones that ride the plague drones, aren't they? They ride the blight flies. Are they the ones I'm thinking, or am I thinking of a completely different kit? The Rotflies, that's the one, yeah. That's not bad, though. That's not a bad 25. I suppose it depends if you've got 25 quid spare, is always the big question, isn't it? It's like, in this day and age, it's always like, nope. Anything spare? Nope, not right now. Right, now for a wash over the head. And we'll go with a nice brown wash rather than a sepia. Let's try. I feel like any wash I'm looking at isn't going to be the right colour. Is that and on sprue as well? That's not a bad price. What's holding you back on the decision? Is it just if you should be purchasing them, or you don't want to add to the pile of minis, or is it just more of a am I just getting them because they're cheap? And sometimes I always think to myself about were they on my list to buy them if they were at full price? As I missed a bit on the side of this model. All of the above, that's fair. Yeah, it's always it's like, oh, these are a bargain. Should I get them? And it's like, and you sort of think to yourself, well, if I pick it up now, I'm saving money in the long run, right? Because I'm not going to spend this down the road to pick up a unit I definitely want. But then it's always like, yeah, but if you don't need them now. Do you really need to spend it now? It's always that tricky back and forth, isn't it? Also, not enough space in my room. I need to tidy up and get a proper unit. That's fair. That's also one of the big ones. Yeah, I feel like the cupboard is now very much maxed out here. So I'm like, right, nothing new for a while. Which is never a bad thing. I was like, yeah, nothing new for a little while. And is anyone actually picking anything up from the pre-orders tomorrow? What was it tomorrow's? The tomorrow's pre-orders are it's Age of Sigmar, isn't it? Ossiarch Bone Reapers, Battle Force box, and Cities of Sigmar, isn't it? Yeah, Cities of Sigmar stuff. It's the Spearhead box, isn't it? It's the Spearhead box with Skaven and Cities of Sigmar, plus the Ossiarch Bone Reapers battalion box tomorrow. And I feel like I'm really quite tempted by the Spearhead box, but I'm hoping it's going to be around for a while. I'm hoping it didn't say anywhere that this is like while stocks last, and that Skaven team is very cool, and I do like my Rat Boys. You're also tempted by the Skaven. It's just the new Deathmaster Crixit looks so cool. And I'm like, I could do with a really cool Skaven Deathmaster. but I don't need it. I mean, yeah, I never need it. I never need any of it, but this is like... But I'm also like, yeah, I think I'll probably hang on. I want a buying freeze until I paint everything. Until I get some stuff painted. No, I feel that's a good way of doing it. I feel like I wish I had the ability to kind of like only build and paint. Like buy a box, build it, paint it, and then move on to something else. It's a skill I do not have. I do not have at all. I'm very much like... ooh, shiny new thing. Must buy the shiny new thing. And... Right. Realised I also need to figure out the brown leather. Oops. On their gauntlets. So I always forget that's the colour they have. I don't manage Sigmar, but I do play Mordheim. That box looks good. Yeah, it's a really good box. I've saw a few other people saying it would be good for Mordheim as well, which I think is quite interesting actually. Like it's like ooh, something for the first Mordheim release in a while. Except it's not, but it's also like ooh, tempting. Yeah, I always forget that these are little leather accents on their armor. Ordered Plague Bearers. I want to get them done within a month, so it shouldn't be impossible. No, that's fair. Maybe we need to do another backlog buster stream. We haven't done one of them in a little while. It's like we will bust through the backlog of painting projects, and we'll do it all together. Maybe we're overdue one of them on a Saturday coming up soon. That could be cool. Yeah, we'll see if we can get one of those scheduled in. We haven't done one in a while. Yes, everyone who's got something on a timed challenge, we're like, right, let's go. I think they're just like cloths. I think the actual the actual fingers are still in the gold's Ormorite, I think. Yeah. Do. So has anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? What are we all hoping to achieve and get up to? Not that you have to achieve anything. Remember to relax. That's always the big thing. Remember to take some time to chill and relax. Working on temple guards? Nice. You do love your Seraphon. Seraphon. Wait, are they Seraphon or lizard men? Yeah, they for old world. And my biggest problem is I walk by minis and get excited by something unpainted. Halfway through, get excited by something else. Yep. That is not uncommon. That is definitely not uncommon. It is both Lizardmen and Seraphon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's a pain I very much feel and understand. I'm in that same boat. I've tried lately though. I've been writing down like okay, I've got this stuff like the projects that I want to finish. So I've been trying to make like a book and go say like I'm writing down in my notebook and right, I want to achieve this, but not like oh this has to be done next week. This is more at some point in the next 3 months or the next 90 days. I want to get this done, and that's kind of one of the things for it. And if I keep putting off that project in for favor of something else, then I'm gonna go right. I've pushed this back now multiple times. I'm just going to sell the army or the box or whatever it is because I clearly don't want to paint it. That's kind of how I'm approaching it at the minute. And then whatever you sell, you just reinvest that back into, let's say reinvest, put it back into the hobby, don't you? You just go, right, well, that's for the new project. I'm clearing house and painting space dwarfs. Ooh, space dwarfs! We do love the space dwarfs. What? Which league or corporation are you going for? Or have you not decided? Or are you doing a custom one? Let's try to find. Mixing some various colours. Not to get shadow over the stream. Well, I lost my father the other week. Has me thinking about goals and what to accomplish. I'm sorry to hear that. As somebody who has lost their father as well, it does make you reevaluate. It's very much one of those things. But I wish you and your family all the best. It's always a tricky one. Yeah, it always tends to make you rethink things. Lost, doesn't it? Let's pop that in there. I'm not happy with the eyes or the hair, but I'm fairly happy with how the skin tones come together. I don't actually play Warhammer, I play one-page rules, but I'm painting them green. Nice. Oops, I just knocked over this. One-page rules, they've got a really cool event going on at the minute, haven't they, on my mini factory. Which is the one to go with, they've teamed up with a load of creators of different games to put them all under the one-page rules set. So I think they've got even stuff from like Warp Miniatures, which we were building on stream the other week, which I think is very cool. Yeah, there's a load of stuff they've got going on my manufactory for it at the moment. There's one here. Ooh. Messed up a bit there. More brown back over it. I feel like the downside of Custodes, which is also their upside, is they're gorgeous models, but you can just fiddle with them for ages, can't you? One-page rules are very much a big tender game. Wherever you can, talk your opponent into goes. There's a lot of people have a lot of love for it. It's just not something I've played. I feel like I've got so many game systems. Like just behind me, I've got on the shelf. I've got what Middle Earth, Age of Sigmar, Star Wars Shatterpoint, Marvel Crisis Protocol, Aeronautica Imperialis, Conquest Parabellum Games, and there are two systems that go with that. That's literally just what's on the shelf behind me. If I look down, and then it's like Star Wars Legion. There's so many, some Modifius games. There's so many. I was like, I'm done. I had to call a limit on how many game systems I was getting involved in. I was like, I'm done. I'm out. And then everyone was like, you should play one-page rules. And I'm like, I want to, but no, I'm going to stop. Need to stop myself. There's only so much one can do. For me, low commitment, easy rules, beer and pretzels type game. Yeah, I think it's there's a few good game systems like that at the minute. I think that's something that I find myself playing more of. I mean, because obviously I'm painting these up in the minute for Heresy, but I'm moving more and more towards playing more that type of game, like a sort of it. Is Divinity worth it single player? I would say I would put it in the same vein as Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, it's good fun single player, but it's a different game when you play it multiplayer. If that makes sense. So they're not quite comparable. But I've been playing through Divinity single player. I'm enjoying it. I mean, for like the £3 you said it was up there for, kind of a bargain price. Like it's good fun. It's a good fun game. It's fun solo, even better friends. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. It's a different type of game. Like I've been doing my solo playthrough, which has been quite funny. But yeah, I was doing a playthrough with Verity, and there was a part where like I accidentally set fire to everything, and it was like, ugh! And it was just really funny. It's like a different experience, isn't it, sort of thing. Whereas if you set fire to everything on your own, you're like, oh man, why have I set fire to everything? But it's funnier like with friends. But it's still a really enjoyable game. It's not designed. It's designed to be played either solo or with friends, but I feel it's very different vibes when you're playing through with it. If that makes sense. Divinity is on sale. It's on my try one day list. Yeah, there's a big Steam sale at the minute. I think Divinity games were on sale. I think you were saying, weren't they, Luna? Discounts and events. Let me have a nosy, see exactly what they are up there for. I think it's in the deep discounts area where they talk about it. Where are we at? Yeah, I saw it pop up on there before. It was quite cheap. Where did it go? I can find it. For some reason I can't find it right now. Where have you gone? Divinity Original Sin 2 7.9. Hold on a minute. Let me look for something. Because the last time it was on sale, they had a 2-pack for it. But you had to search for it. There you go. So if you click into Divinity, yeah, if you basically, there's a package called, if you there's a bundle basically called the Original Sin the Source Saga, I think it is, which has both Divinity Original Sin the Enhanced Edition and Divinity the Original Sin 2 the Advanced Edition for £8.38. But it's you're only paying like less than £1 to get the other version of the game. It's you have to weirdly search for Divinity Original Sin 1 in Steam, then click it, and then scroll down to the bundle information underneath it. It's a really weird thing. It's a really bizarre one. But yeah, so it's £8.38. It's called the Divinity Original Sin Source Saga. Tell you what, let me put put a link in. So if any of you are going to do it, that's one. Yeah, if you're going to do it, you might as well grab it for you might as well grab the first game for like less than £1, isn't it? Whereas if you were to buy them separately, one's $7.49 and one's $4.38, it's a really bizarre. It's only ever this game system I've ever seen it with. Any other, I think it's just how they stack the discounts or something. It just says someone seems to fall through the cracks every time. I'm really enjoying at the minute though playing Slay the Spire for the first time, and wow, it's good. It is good fun. I've not played it before, and I'm now like, oh, I'm slightly hooked. Slightly being a bit of an understatement, I'll be honest. I'm quite hooked. But they're really good games, the Divinity ones. Divinity 3 is coming out, isn't it, soon? There was a really great trailer for it a little while ago on one of the I think it was March actually, the Xbox Partner Showcase. They did the trailer for it. It just looks awesome. It was a very grim trailer. It's very much like because it's still Larian Studios, isn't it? It's still the people behind Baldur's Gate. So I remember them being like they were showing it off, and people were like, like of course, yes, we forgot that the original Sin games are not the incredibly dark, basically a very different tone to the Baldur's Gate games slightly. Like, not that Baldur's Gate doesn't have gruesome scenes. The Divinity games though are like, oh yes, I remember now. Very grim. Making a right mess of these little metal areas on here. There's going to have to be some neatening up at some point soon. Just trying to pick out a couple of these other bits. Just add a little bit of a spot colour. I know it's all aged gold and all, but a couple of them being silver just adds a little bit of a point of difference in the armour. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I can choose what colour I'm going to do the gemstones. Probably thinking blue would be quite nice. Blue gemstones. Such a good song. Thinking of really good RPG games, Oblivion. And the remaster is fantastic. So good. And crazy good voice cast in it as well. Patrick Stewart, Sean Bean, Terrence Stamp. It's just fantastic. Yeah, Oblivion was just another. It was like, oh, this is what an RPG game could be. It was a bit wild. Remember, it blew my mind a bit. I was like, what? On there. Right. Do. because I just put a load of silver where I didn't want it. Atomic Heart was also on sale, you mentioned earlier. Was it $13.74? That's alright then. Yeah, the other one we chatted about was Atomfall. My nose is so itchy. I was like, where's my nose really itchy? I think I've got a milkshake hair just gone. Milkshake's just like giggling somewhere, little man. I didn't enjoy Oblivion that much. I liked Skyrim and Morrowind at the time. That's interesting. I found I thoroughly enjoyed... So, Morrowind was fantastic. Oblivion blew my mind when, like, how much you could do. Whereas Skyrim is one that I like, but I don't find myself as engrossed in it as Oblivion or Morrowind. So it's interesting what the difference is there. That a little bit for me is how much I enjoyed Oblivion kind of made me constantly compare, if that makes sense, constantly compare Skyrim to it, and I was always like, oh, I can't do that on that, but I could do that in Oblivion, because Oblivion was such a, here is everything we could do, if that makes sense. This is at the time they were pushing the boundary of what the Xbox could do, whereas I felt Skyrim was refined, if that makes any sense. Hello, Super Weasel. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How goes your day? How are you doing, buddy? You fresh back from the gym, or if you or you've been up to other bits and bobs this evening? Another gym session in the bag. Nice. So time for Nando's. Nando's. I love the way. Why did that Automod flag up numpty? Perhaps it's it's because I got a bit of the history and its link the species. I did remember getting annoyed at Oblivion with the young emperor running off and getting himself killed. The numpty, yes. I think there was a way. Was there a way you could save him? No, I don't think it was. The whole point was he took himself out, didn't he? He was the sacrifice. Gotta get that protein. What level of spice is your protein? That's the question, Super Weasel. What level of spice have you gone for? The new sweet heat. Ooh, a new one. I did a new flavor. Now I'm just like, ooh. I'm like, now I'm like, no. No. I need to stop ordering takeaway food. I can cook really well. I need to stop ordering food all the time. And I think I've picked out almost all of the little dots. Oh, there's a little interior one there. That'll be fine. I'm just going to leave that as is. No, wait, I've noticed it. I'll know it now. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right. You've got these little laurel bits here. Let's have a look at the... All ready for the pre-release tomorrow? I think so. Yeah, I feel like I'm hyped. I've got no idea. Still don't know which pre-release pack I'm going to pick. Feel like I'm just going to panic decide when I get there. Which one did you decide you think you were going to go for anyway? Which school for the from Strixhaven are you thinking of going? At the moment, I'm replaying Starfield, which is fine. It has some nice moments, but it's not as engrossing as Elder Scrolls or Fallout. You know what? I've not played it. It was one of the ones where I kind of was like, eh. I was like, eh. Did you attend the Professor? I did, yes. I did. I think my head was Silverquill, because it feels quite simple, but I'm also like, I feel like Lorehold could be fun, but obviously it's not normally the colours I play, red, white. So I'm like, do I kind of push myself out there, or do I go for something else? I think I'm torn between. Originally, I was torn between Silverquill and Lorehold. I think maybe Quantrix might be a good shout, but it all depends on what you pull, isn't it? As well, it's like there's a little bit of a seeded bit of help. But what about you? Which one are you thinking of going for, Super Weasel? Oh yeah, build Converge. When in doubt, 5-color Converge. Let's go. It would be, if you pull enough, it would be an interesting one to do. It would throw people, I think. I think the only downside with the Silverquill Unlimited was the Professor came to the same conclusion I had, which was very much it's going to be hard and fast, but not great for the long game. So, whereas I think Flashback is kind of interesting to use. Like I said, it's all going to come down to what you draw. But we will have to wait and see. Oh, I did miss a silver gem. Man, there's so much detail. I thought this was going to be a fairly quick paint scheme the way we were doing it, but nope. Pre-order the Prismarsary, so I might go for something different. That's cool. I suppose, yeah, do you go for something different, or do you go for something the same so you can potentially upgrade your Prismari, isn't it? I feel I've never had success going Spellslinger at a pre-release, so I feel I'm going to give that one a wide berth. And that's only because I've been unlucky with it. Not because I think it's bad. It's just me. I think I'm unlucky with it quite often. I'm like, eh. A couple of the pre-releases I've done, I've been like, I reckon I've got enough here to go good Spellslinger, and then I've used it, and I'm like, this just ain't going to work. Well, this is just, I'll end up switching out midway through games. Sorry, divulged into magic talk, as always. Do you love me some magic? Which means I have to actually just reminded me I need to post my pack for today, my pack video. I think I'm gonna make an interesting color choice here in a moment. I like a good mid-range. Lorehold could be good, so I'll probably go for that. Lorehold's a pretty good shout. Yeah, I feel like that could be really fun. I think I'm the same as you, though, because I pre-ordered the Lorehold deck. My brain's thinking, maybe I should go for something different. Witherbloom is probably the strongest. I think it's got some cool tricks to it, hasn't it? It's all going to come down to, I feel like... Generally, I feel like it's going to be a grindy pre-release. So I'm trying to think in my brain of like what's going to be... Because it's 4 rounds, this one, isn't it? It's not 3 like a Friday night one. It's 4 rounds on a Saturday. So I'm like, there's an extra round in here to kind of be like, okay, got to think what's not going to burn me out, if that makes sense. The no matter what, it's going to be interesting, and I'm looking forward to it. I feel like I'm just looking forward to cracking some of the packs. I was hoping some of my stuff would have arrived today, but it did not, alas. So, I was holding out just in case I could do my, I could fill my pack and crack a Secret Sister Saving pack, but no, none of my stuff has turned up, which is fine. I mean, it's pre-release weekend. I wasn't expecting it. I was just hoping. I never know about that pre-release. I'm just gonna have to go for the vibes. You know how well I had a pre-release so far. This could be the one. This could be the one. You just mean each time you're just learning how to do a pre-release better, right? That's how it works. I want a really nice, super dark blue. Oh my god. I'm trying to find a really nice dark blue one here. Let's go for this. And yeah, but that's the whole point, isn't it? You go just for a bit of fun. I mean, if you win one match, you get a bonus, you bonus pack. That's what you're really going for, isn't it? Plus, it's, you know, Element Games. We get to look around at all the fun hobby stuff. So it's like hobby things. Is there anything hobby-wise you're hoping to pick up? Yeah. I feel like the blue's going to add a nice cold tone to this. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, Paper. How are you doing? Do. That painted on there. Did they... Oh, wait, did they find their wall? Wait, wall. Where did I miss? Oh, the missing wall. No, with you now. Yeah. Man, I'm intrigued to know what they're gonna, what it's gonna look like now that they've knocked the wall down. Because that wall, even though it was a bit of an awkward place for it to be, it housed a lot of stock. So I'm intrigued to know what they're gonna do with that area. My brain was like, missing wall? And then it was like, oh wait, no, my dot's connected in my brain. I have to really make sure I get a good night's sleep this evening, because my brain is like, And how am I feeling about that blue? I don't think that's as dark as I wanted a blue. I almost wanted like black with a whisper of blue. So I can go over this though. Let's darken that down a bit of a wash. Because whatever colour I choose for these, they pretty much feel like all of them are going to have the same colour. They can have different coloured cloaks. So I've got to make sure this is a colour that isn't going to be too bad if I take it out of the palette. And then I'm like, I want to get this one finished. I mean, beyond the power weapon, I've still got to do a lot of work on that power weapon. Get these all coloured on in. Anyway, it's just these little dangly chains, like they're little bits of fabric, so I'm torn between what colour to do. Because I'm kind of thinking, should it be something that denotes rank? Which could be kind of interesting. How I'm going to define it. I think most of the Custodes in the armor on the box and stuff, they are just white, which is just adding like a clean color to it, which could be interesting actually. So I could potentially dabble with that. Find like a really pale grey, start that off with, and then like obviously dry brush that up to white. Could be an interesting way of looking at it. Check it out, see how it looks. Just like a point of neutral kind of colour in quite a bright scheme. But obviously, because my Custodes are a little bit more aged, I feel like I can age this up a little bit. Make it look a little slight, not haggard isn't the word, just aged. Gonna make it more silver than white. And it kind of got me thinking, should I have gone for blue for the sheath on that, or should I have gone for more of a purple? Because the cloak on this one's red, I think I moved, my brain was telling me to go away from the purple. My brain's like, I don't, just trying to figure out the right way around to this. There's why we're doing one from start to finish, because then we've got one here as our nice little demo one, and then it's just replicating that across the rest of the squad. Oh, thanks, Luna. Yeah, I'm never that, I'll be honest, I'm not that great. It's one of my areas where I need to really want to push myself this year to improve on his faces. So I appreciate that, thank you. But like from my close-up angle, all I'm seeing is like, this is bad. Because I'm like, I don't like this, I don't like this. So that's I really genuinely appreciate that. I'm like, okay. It's not as bad as my brain is telling me it's bad. We are our own harshest critics when it comes to this hobby stuff. Just want to tone down this hair a little bit though. It just feels very flat, even though I've added like a couple of layers of colour. So I'm just going to whack a... This is a part dark brown, part sort of black wash here, just to see if this helps define, settle in the colours a bit. I think to really make that white pop, I'm going to use a touch of blue. In with the wash. It's a really dark blue wash. I mean, the whole model looks great, but I really like the face. No, thank you. Think about, yeah, the whole model's trash, but you did an okay job on the face. I'm like, okay. Like, I accept it. I accept my limitations. I kid. I went with all of them to be bareheaded, so this is going to be a real test for me. I'm like, face my fear of painting faces, right? That's the way to do it. You put a Jar Jar Binks in front of me, and I will paint the hell out of that skin tone. This is truly scary. This is where it gets me. Even I don't mind painting Tau flesh tones. I don't mind painting any other flesh tones. I'm fine with. For some reason, just standard kind of human-esque tones I struggle with. Nurgle ones, fine with Nurgle. That's about what I'm looking for, I think. I'll go back in with the highlights. Definitely getting there, though. Is that really bright silver gone? Had it earlier. Where have you gone? I struggle with the witch owls myself. Yeah, I feel like is it fear or is it about saving time? Both. I feel like my original plan was to do these as a fast Custodes paint scheme, which I think we've achieved on the armor. We can do the main bulk of the gold fast, as that is just dry brush gold for it. But I definitely feel like I then decided, but I wanted to use all the cool new female heads for the sculpts. So I was like, well then I'll paint some faces. And then I remembered, I'm not great at painting faces. So I was like, well, too late now. I was like, yeah, get some painting faces. So most of the models fast. There's a really cool sterling silver shade I want to try and use. So let's save time by not saving time. That's it. Yeah, I'm making the armor quick, but then everything else takes a while. That's my process, and I'm sticking with it. Didn't say it made sense. But I suppose the long-term wise, if I can get better at painting faces, then it will mean I'm faster at doing it, right? The last, I think the last human face I painted. I'm looking around at my sculpts. The last human face I painted, on a Warhammer model. Would have been the ones from last year's Miniatures for Mind. That would have been the ones. I did the Marines for the kill team. And I did both their one head and the other head, didn't I? I did both heads for it, if that makes sense. I did the helmeted and the non-helmeted. I think that was the last time I painted a human head. So it's been literally over a year, which is not great. No, thank you, Super Weasel. Cheers, my dude. I'm trying my best. Need to finish the cloak, actually, and really crack on with it. Don't really have humans. A few dark elves before they got canned. Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if they've got canned. Are we gonna potentially see them in either Sigmar or Old World? Maybe make a resurgence. Maybe they took off all the they took them off their website because they were like, right, well, we're gonna put them all back on square bases. There's been rumours for a couple of years about new Dark Elves. Or I think people are calling them the Umbraneth or whatever it was called, or whatever it is. Whatever the opposite to Lumen is Umbral, isn't it? So Lumineth is light and then Umbraneth would be dark. So there's been a lot of rumours, so maybe we'll see some. In there. Let's try and get these nice dark shades over here. I was like looking at the center of this gold bit on the front. I'm like, should I paint that in? And I'm like, nah, I think it looks great. Kind of just, it's kind of like just gold, isn't it? Druchi is the other name for Dark Elves. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah, hopefully you go with Elfburn Elf and Druchi. That'd be very cool. I really struggle with the shadows and folds of Cloaks, and it looks quite right. I feel like this has just come together pretty. Like, well, I mean, the next thing for me on the Cloak is to kind of stipple in detail. It's a bit of an interesting test for me here. And like, can I get more like detail, dark detail in here is going to be the tricky part. It was like a kind of texture rather than just flat. But so I feel like I'm gonna, yeah, for the texture on the Cloak again. I'm trying to think speedish. Thinking probably the stippling that we were chatting about on stream the other day. Might give that a whirl. Might love it, might hate it, but we'll see how it goes. The idea here is to go up the triad using the stippled colours, which I think were on one side is going to be Asmodeus red. My name is Asmodeus. Oh yes. And then on the other side, the same again. Kind of see if I can build up any texture. I haven't really tried this method before, but we'll give it a whirl. I think this is the right. Let me make sure I've got the right. Berserker red, Sanguine scarlet. Yes, these are the right reds. Just making sure I've got the right reds. There's me going, have I got the right reds? I do have the right reds. It helps if I put that red on the right colour. Apparently I didn't care for my alarms, but I have returned from a nap. Oh, bless you, Verity. You feel well refreshed from your nap. That's the important thing. Yeah, a little more alive. That's alright. As long as you're a little more alive. That's the important bit, right? There's nothing worse when a nap backfires, isn't it? You have a nap and you're just like, why? Why am I still so sleepy? It's like you just have that nap and then you're just like, why am I still sleepy? No. And I feel this is a very much a trust the process scenario right now. It's a very alien way for me to do texture, but I'm sure it will come together, right? At some point, I hope. Let's see how we do. Are you going to show these off at Fen? Probably not the Custodes. I'm definitely going to take the miniatures for mine squig that we did. Ooh, that fell off. That was a bad time for that to fall off. I think Sith has been very generous and has let us take it to Fen with us. Which is obviously it's their sculpt now. It's not mine. They won it in the raffle, but they were like, yeah, you can take it for the competition. I'm like, yay! But we'll see how we do. I don't really know. It could be interesting. Depends how they all come together, I suppose. Fen is such a step up in quality than any other competition I've ever seen. Not the saying that other competitions aren't good quality. I'm saying it's just so good. It makes me a bit nervous. We'll have to see how it goes. I'm doing the problem I always do. I'm now running out of room on my white palette. Again, looking at this from a trust the process point of view. My brain's like, this feels weird. This is like the same colours I would normally use to highlight it, but it feels weird. The squig, yeah, I'm hoping the squig will do at least get a couple of people smiling. That's the goal. I don't think I never expect anything whenever I enter anything. I am very aware of my skill level is not on par with most competitioners. If I can make someone smile, that's the important thing. Always the important thing for me. It's always satisfying when you take a mini to an event and then somebody takes a picture of it and then you spot it on someone's Instagram stories. You're like, yay! It's the main bit for me. But squig, I am a little bit more hopeful than normal, maybe, because I feel it's something we spent a whole month working on and I enjoyed it. I would like to, if I have time, try and get my Necromunda diorama done, but I don't think I'll get it done in time. I think I would have to abandon the Custodes project to get the Necromunda diorama, which I don't really want to do. Yeah, so this is interesting, this stipple vibe. Feels very strange. But, well, worst case scenario, I gotta paint back over it, right? It's very much a trust the process. This is a good way to apparently add texture. I find it very odd. But, gotta keep trying, just gotta keep trusting. Trust the process. brush is a bit too wet. And ooh. What about anybody else? Anybody else heading to any painting competitions or anything this year? We get a good chunk of them here in the UK. Is anyone hoping to head to any? Oh no, I think some of this texture has backfired. The fact that it's left clumps of paint on the model. That's not what I wanted. Oh no. Like some of that paint I used might have been a bit drier than I thought. So it's kind of left texture on the skull on there. Well, stippling texture is what I'm doing now. I'll have to strip it to kind of take it back. Let's give this a... Yeah, apparently you need finished models to enter though. What for fun? Yeah, no, I need finished models first. Yeah, so I'd have to get everything finished off. Sadly, no whips. If it was whips, I'd be great. I'd be golden, right? I've got nothing but whips. Damn it! Why can I not open this? One day I'll have finished models. Just not this day, but one day. Oh, that proper stuck on there. Have I got any space left on my palette? I do. I was like, I must have space on my palette somewhere, right? Let me just, while I've got this here. Ah! While I've got this here, yeet. Just going to clean out the inside of this. Are you going to enter anything there this year, Verity, as we're going? I feel like you should take your Apothecary Diaries, Mau. I'd win too much if I finished it. I love that. I wish I had a fraction of that confidence. I love it. I love it. Guy Fieri Vold. Could take Guy Fieri all your previous entries. I reckon you do well by taking the Oogie Boogie Dreadnought. You know. I feel like you'd have a bit of fun with the Oogie Boogie. I see how I feel in Hero July. That's fair. I would like to, if I can. There's three things I'd like to take. I'd like to get my Necromunda diorama done. I would like to take the Squig, which is definitely I've done, which is all finished, and I would like to take the Jalrog. That would be fun, if I could take the Jalrog. I've got to take a Jar Jar, right? That's what happens. What? And right, one last wipe around this. So just cleaning up this. This paint pot was very dried because I didn't realize it kind of exploded at some point. That was terrifying. So I just had to give it a good deep clean. Having a look at my unwatchable blurry pile. I'm thinking of putting on an old Shaw Brother martial arts film. You will come drink with me in the other background. Nice chilled evening there. To be fair, I did finish the Sigmarite Chapel in about 2 weeks after Christmas Day. Smashing it. I think it's one of those, isn't it? Sometimes when you get really into a project, you do just end up smashing through. Like, I think the last time I really locked in and did something like that was probably either the Squig, or I'd probably say Bellicor. Oh, that could be fun. I could take the guy from we did from the web store, the Witch Song mini. Sorry, not the Witch Song mini, the Parasite Collectibles mini. That could be a good one to take. That could be fun actually. I like who he's done. Oh, Bellicor is great. Bellicor is such a beautiful model to sit and paint up. You just end up getting lost in working on it in all like the best ways. It's so good. It's such a good sculpt. It's such a nice sculpt. It's proper. I don't know what it was about Bellicor, but I was like, as soon as I started working on it, I was like, I have to finish this model. There was nothing was stopping me. I was like, and we did a great job of it. I think we smashed through. Where did I put my pile of little there they are. Let's take a check first. And oh, that's one thing I'll enter. I don't think I'll get anything for it, but it would be the tiniest diorama I would have ever entered anywhere. This tiny little Legions Imperialis fight in a jar. I feel this was really fun to do. I'll probably enter this. Just the poor salamander being ambushed by the Alpha Legion. And them decloaking. It was so much fun. That'll probably do. Yes, yeah, we need to get stands and plinths and stuff sorted for everything. You're right. Yeah, it'd be good to get some done. Give this a bit of a mix. This is just, I don't really know what I'm trying here. This is just a bit of ink mixed with a bit of a varnish, because I want to get some really nice thin black lines on the model, and I thought an ink might be a better way of doing it. Yes, there's definitely added texture to the cloak. I just need to find a way to ground it out now. In terms of like, how do I bring that back in? I was thinking like part of me's like an oil wash. But I don't know if I want to use an oil wash. It's still very dark, that is. Well, this is just experimenting today. Lots of experimentation. Still, no matter how much just trying to see how this looks, because luckily because the glove is slightly textured, if I try putting this across those colors, I can get a rough idea of what like the end result's going to look like. That's definitely too dark. how to do this. Just looking behind me at what's on the shelf, what I can use. My brain is thinking like an oil wash would really bring the cloak together, but I don't want to have to get involved. The whole point of this is to not get bogged down with lots of different things. So I'm trying to think of like a one coat wash that would give me the effect I'm looking for. So I'm mixing and tinkering with things. I'm just tinkering with mixing with like various varnishes and stuffs and things and inks just to see kind of how stuff comes together. Ooh, I forgot that's metal. That's metal and a magnet. I feel like I don't think using the ink is the right move, because no matter how much I mix with it, I'm not actually diluting the ink. It's still very dark. I almost feel like I need to mix something else in with that. But again, the more I keep mixing, my brain's just like... Worst case scenario, I paint back over the cloak, so I'm not too beaten up on the fact that if it doesn't go quite right. It's gonna pour. I'm just trying to think now before I just commit. Yeah, it's still really dark. That's not going to be the right move. Okay, so I'll park the ink idea for now. What else have I got? I've got a weird idea. But I'm not quite ready to move away from the ink yet. I have a bit of an odd idea. So I've just put one drop of a Army Painter speed paint in here. So it's red. So it's a dark red wash, effectively, in theory. Not sure if that's too dark. And then I have to thin it more, which I would thin it with... a few drops of flow improver. But so it actually eventually dries, drop a thinner. Basically, I feel like I'm just mixing stuff here now. I have no idea if it's going to work or not work. There's probably something I'm probably going to end up going, and this is a direct match to Crimson Carroburg, and I'm like, why have I just not done Crimson Carroburg or something? I still think it's too pigmented. Trying to think about Grimdark Red. Feels like you're a kid in magic potions, making magic potions from bathroom products. Ah, yes. Welcome to George's Marvelous Medicine today. That's what we're cracking on with. Except this is Hobby's magic, Marvelous Medicine. I basically unintentionally just made a purple wash. I was hoping for red, not purple. It's still so dark. Maybe to dry my hand. It's not as dark, actually, as I thought it was. It says it's streaky, though. It's a little streaky. I think I'm just going to commit. I think I'm going to blindly commit like a fool. Like a fool. It's flowing quite slowly, so I'm just going to drop another few bits of flow improver in there. And another drop of thinner to counteract the flow improver, if that makes any sense. Joys of watching, joys of the options of watching 70s martial art films. Do I go with the not age well dub or the close enough subtitles? Dub, methinks. Yeah, it depends how much you want to think about watching a film today. I suppose it's always the outcome of that. Right. I am just going to wildly commit and see how this comes out. This comes together now. Definitely settling in very dark into the shadows. It's not necessarily a bad thing. So the proof will be in the pudding of when it dries. What it's going to look like. Will I still be able to see the touch of the colours that we went on underneath? Let's wait for that to dry. I'm hoping it's not going to dry particularly glossy. I want a more of a matte effect. So let's wait and see on that now. And then I need to grab a spare bottle, which I'll take my headphones off for to try and find. Because I want to bottle whatever this is if I like it. And hope I have enough to do the rest of everything. I did have a pack of bottles spare. Where did I put them? That's a concern. I had some like spare dropper bottles somewhere, and I'm trying to think where on earth I put them. I'll see if I like it, then great. And if I don't like it, well, I've got a bottle of random thing that I've made. And it might be good, it might not be, who knows? Wow, I did not realise the time. I've not had a break. I've not taken a break. What's going on? Being locked in on this mini. Just rummaging around for a spare dropper bottle. Hopefully I've got one somewhere. I mean, I know I definitely have loads of them, I just don't know where the loads of them are. They're probably under the desk, famous last words. Let me just duck under the desk to see if I can find stuff. Bear with me. Ah, my knees. Ah, I'm an old man and my knees hurt. Ugh. Where are you gone? I'm still here, chat, don't worry. Hi, I'm still here. You should have to sing under the desk while under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. I'm under the desk trying to find things because I've lost things as hobby. Where are we at? Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the desk. Hobby is there. Why is he not on the screen? Okay, I found a bottle. I just can't find any lid or a dropper for it. So progress. We found a drop. We found a bottle. Don't know where the rest of it all is. That's the other problem now. Speaking of infamous dubs, has anyone heard of the dub Ghost Stories? Oh, it's really funny. I've heard it's supposed to be like the worst, but like wild. I've got a bag of about 85 dropper bottles. Can I find a lid for any of them? No. Where are you? Where are you, blimmin' things? I will find them. I know I have them somewhere. I just don't know where. Where have you gone? God, you gotta be here somewhere. I feel like they've got to be here somewhere, right? I feel like they've got to be in the hobby room, logically. But then again, logic never works with where I've packed stuff away. I never know where anything is. Ow! Oh, bang the head. Ow. I may have found something. I just can't get it because my hand is too big. Nope, that was not what I was expecting to find, but it was a thing. I hope you're all good, chat. I'm sorry, I'm under the desk. I promise I'll come back. Yeah. This is a pile of stuff that has fallen at some point, and I've eventually gone, that's a problem for future me, and future me hates it. Because the future me is here, and I'm like, why did I just pick these up in the first place? So I'm trying to see if they're in this pile of things. That's something. Anything? Nope. It's just sprue. There's so much sprue down here. I don't know what half the sprue is for. Oh, I just found loads of Legions Imperialis sprues. Why are they down here? I feel I need those. I definitely need those. Why are they down here? Wild. If I was a dropper bottle, where would I be? You would think in the big pile of stuff, but no. To be fair, I don't even need the dropper bottle. I just need the lid. I found a bottle. I just need to find a lid. I had a small, like, pink Tupperware tub full of lids. I just don't know where that was. I thought it was down here. So a little purple lidded Tupperware tub. Where have you gone? Now my legs hurt. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, that sounded like I was 80. Oh. There's also like empty paint bottles and dropper bottles. You got spare ones that came with the two thin coat sets. So I should definitely have those somewhere. It should be here somewhere. Where would you be? Where? Why are you eluding me so? Nah, they ain't in the cupboard. I was just looking at the cupboard on the off chance, and they're not going to be in there. Ah, man. Problem is, I want a clock because all this stuff dries. This wash I've made. I need to put it in something before it dries out, and I need a lid for it. That's the problem I've got now. Okie dokie, where are we at? Yeah, it's looking alright. It's looking okay. It's taking a little while to dry in the recesses, but it's looking okay. Another clean-up stream next bank holiday. You know, I'm slightly tempted. I feel like I just permanently need to be better at keeping this place organised. It's just me. I'm bad at... I'm too neurospicily spread out of just going, I'll just take over the area and then I know where everything is, right? Stickers! The problem is, I bet you any money it is probably in the bag or the tub I'm after. I can probably guarantee it's in like a bag for life or a box that I tidied away when I last did the cleanup for it. And then there was... The cleanup was kind of a bit of a busy period. So I reckon there's like a bag somewhere in like the house. It makes my place sound so messy. It's really not. That just has a Tupperware tub in it with it's got a load of dropper bottles and lids. Because I have the bottle. Do I want some cling fill? If I haven't found it in like 5 minutes, maybe I will. Checking areas down here. Like random things I have found. So here, that's while I'm taking a minute just to think. Random things I have found while searching around here. So I can be like, I can tell you, I can go. Here is a sealed booster box of Japanese Pokemon cards. Let's say sealed. When you buy them in Japan, they take the wrapping off, but it hasn't been opened. A booster box of Warhammer Age of Sigmar Champions, the final release pack they did. That is sealed. Things I found. What else have I found? A purple DualSense controller. Oh, that's cool. My Necromunda dice. Yeah, Necromunda dice for the Paladin Enforcers. They're going to go over here. A bag of ballast, which is nervously open. So I'm going to have to seal that. Maybe slightly nervous that that's open. found it! Verity found it, everybody! And it was in a random bag for life, in a purple Tupperware tub. My memory didn't fail! But I also found some other fun things, so I can show you more other fun things I found. So, all the love for Verity. I found a Shadowspear Phobos Librarian. Fully built, just not painted. So that's going on the testing pile for minis. Minas Tirith dice from Lord of the Rings. And Tau Aircast Aeronautica dice. With a very weird, something has happened to the bottom of the box. Cool. There we go. Things I found. But I've already found the lid, so that's the important thing. Right. So now the tricky part of getting into this, because oh god, do I have a funnel? Oh no. I thought these had little lips on them. Oh no. I did have some of these which had little lips on them. This is gonna be interesting to pour this in here. Yeah, my work here is done. I get to nap now. You can nap. I'm gonna go nap now. This could go horribly wrong, or it could go really well, really quickly. I think it's gonna go horribly wrong. I do have one of these with like a little. There it is. Oh wait, there it is. I can see it. It's behind my paint station. Sorry, my arm is on the camera. I found one of these. I knew I had one with a lip in it, like a little pourer. That'll wipe right. Okay. So now it goes in there. Let me just add a bit more stuff to this. Okay. Okay, random wash thing for the cloaks made. There's not a lot of it. I can watch the VOD back to figure out how I made it if needs be. But there should be enough here to do the rest of the cloaks after I finish painting them. Because I do like the effect it's given. Need to put an agitator in there just so it can shake up well. I have to remember where I've put those now. In conclusion, chat, I'm really bad at remembering where I put stuff. If you haven't figured this out after me doing this for 5.5 years, yeah, the new fun fact. Dad jokes are being redeemed. Oh lordy. Hey Solitaire, how are you doing? And the upside was in the chaos, I found the dad joke book. So you knew dad jokes. Right, where are we at? We are on the 17th of April. Wild. We're 107 days through the year. Does anybody wanted to know that? The 17th of April is... I don't like to talk about my pan pizza. It's personal. Yep, that was it. That was the joke. What do we got here? What's next? What was the Nacho's favorite dance? Salsa. What about the soda? The can. The rabbits? Hip hop. What about trees? Swing. It's all in one page. What about the robot vacuum's favorite dance? The Rumba, of course. And finally, what is the eyeball's least favorite dance? The polka. Those are all literally just on that page. That was literally it. It was yesterday's joke set from the 16th of April. There you go. You got a whole load of them there. That was funny. Oh, there we go. Oh no, Wissa's in trouble now. There was a lot of jokes there. Right. So there's not masses in there, but there's some. So I need to probably make that bigger at some point. Okay, but I have managed to bottle it. So which is good. Which is a good sign. I feel like I actually quite like the effect that gave. It's a very almost oil wash-esque dark. I was busy organising my magic cards. I'm only tackling the black cards today. So just is in anything black bordered or just swamp black mannered? I feel like I want to put the same wash on the very thickly on the shoulder pads apparently. No, I'm actually quite happy with this weird wash we've made. Black mannered. Aha, there we go. And right, I'm gonna leave that to dry, and then I think we need to do the base and the gemstones. I've got to think of what colour to do the gemstones. I feel if I get the gemstones done, I only need to worry about the base. And then, of course, obviously the power weapon, so there's a little bit more to do than I thought. Black mannered ones. Ah, fair. Which reminds me, actually, I still need to edit and upload my pack for the day. Plus get ready for everything for the pre-release tomorrow. Maybe this is a good stop point. And I haven't had a break, so if I was to carry on, I'd need to have a breather. So I think, actually, it probably means that we're probably getting to a good stop point now, actually. It's probably about right. Verity has fed my cardboard crack addiction. Ooh, Verity, you've got a big selection today of stuff to choose from. So, Verity, you get many choices. So I'm gonna, you have Spider-Man, Turtles, Assassin's Creed, Bloomburrow, Laurelwyn. Choose your character. Weird when you call me Verity and not Pookie Wookie Pooh Bear. Pookie Wookie Pooh Bear, which would you prefer? Because I'm trying to be stream professional. I'm never professional on stream. It's almost redundant to do as I've got all my free release cards tomorrow, as well as a box of play boosters and bundle for Secrets of Strixhaven next week. No, then they just get organised as just Secrets of Strixhaven in the colours, right? That's how it works. Laurelwyn, you got a tall order to beat my redeem. I think the main way to beat it would be if I get my Bloom Tender, because I want that. I really want that. So, Laurelwyn Eclipsed, released in January of this year, is the first return to Laurelwyn in over a decade. Anyone who's not familiar with the magic lore of the plane of Laurelwyn, is effectively, it is ruled by a day-night cycle. So basically, if you're under the day, if it's daytime, you have one personality type, and then under nighttime you have a different personality type. Not necessarily good and evil, just conflicting. So, let's see what we can get. The best pull from here would be Bitterbloom Bearer, or for me personally, I'm hunting a Bloom Tender, is the card I'm hunting. So I'm hoping to pull that through. So let's see how we do, and we'll wish us luck. We have Auntie's Sentence. Auntie's Sentence right here. So aunties are a not creature type. That's like a ranking of Kithkin. So if you're an auntie, you're like the best. Tweers, so it's the fairy helping pull out a nose hair of a poor giant. Ooh. Dawnlight Archer, really useful card. Great in limited format. Very cool. We have Silvergrill Peddler. That's a cool. I like this. This merfolk just like it's almost like Khajiit has wares. Merfolk has wares. Which do you have coin? Appeal to Eridu. So Eridu is the person who, as Eridu circles the planet, it is daytime. So it's basically if you appeal to Eridu, Eridu is like, oh yeah, cool, we can help. It's like daytime. Blight Rot. Ooh. It kind of gives me the vibe of the infected tree in Fern Gully. The scratch became a sore, the sore became a wound, the wound became an infection, and the infection became a funeral. That's a good line, that is. Prideful Feastling. There's a little friendly changeling, like, hello. Grave Shifter. Grave Shifter. Oh, this looks so sad. Encumbered Regery. So, I can't look at that's like. Oh, over encumbered, right? Okay. And I was looking at the artwork and it looks like it's about to drown. That's the point. Lys Alana's Dignitary. I swear I've pulled this card more than any other card in the set. I feel like I've pulled this a lot. It's a useful card, but also like, eh. Ooh, we have Champion of the Weird. It's me. A Goblin Berserker. Interestingly, though, as Champion of the Weird, it doesn't have the creature type Weird, which is an actual creature type in Magic the Gathering. Which is interesting. Ooh, we got a double rare. Champion of the Klakan. Or the Klatchkan. A Kithkin Knight there. Ooh, that's quite cool. I've not pulled this one yet. And then we have a Vinebred Brawler. Oh, wow, the foiling on that is fantastic. The way it hits the chain. Like, just the chain and the necklace and the jewels on that are on here. But the skin and the clothes are because they're non-metallic. They're just matte. That's really cool. A Plains. And a Merfolk token, which is also a shapeshifter. So there we go. So still hunting for the Bloom Tender. But thank you, Verity, for redeeming Cracker Pack. Feeding my cardboard crack addiction. Slowly getting through the play booster box of Lorwyn. I think I've pulled every variant of the champions. Ooh, nice. That's cool. I didn't realise there was so many in there, to be fair. That's very cool. Right, I think, though, to be fair, is probably a good stopping point here. I'm kind of happy, actually, with how the texture on that cloak came out. I think what I would probably do is rather than stipple with the brush so, not necessarily so randomly, probably so heavy-handed in a few places, I'm almost tempted to sponge on the texture. Using a little bit of sponge maybe on the other cloak. I might give that a whirl next time. I'm really happy with the weird kind of wash we created. I think it gives a beautiful effect on the red. I think that's come out really, really nicely. That was effectively ink, speed paint, a load of flow improver. It was basically how it was. And there are a few drops of matte varnish just to kind of like make sure it's not so shiny. I think that's come out quite well. And yeah, it came out okay, actually. I feel like there's definitely areas where if you look at it, you get up close, you can see kind of like the stippling of the colours is a bit heavier in places. But for a first ever attempt at doing it, I feel it's come out quite well. Like if you're looking at it, you think the view you're going to take from it is about there. A couple of highlights here and there, and you're not far off. So I think our first Custode is really not far off. We've got the gems to do. We have the base, a few areas to neaten up. And then it is the power weapon, what I'm going to decide to do for that. If I'm going to turn it on or not. I think not every single weapon will have their power weapon enabled. I feel like as this is just stood, I don't think I'm going to have the power weapon going for it, whereas the ones like her here, where she's a little bit more mid-swing, I will enable her power weapon. It gives you a little bit of like a back and forth there. So, which is very cool. And we got the face done, the hair done, and the cloak done today. That's a win. I feel that's a good win, that is. But yes. But yeah, feel free to... Yeah, the VOD will be up shortly after the stream, and within a couple of days, I'll put the whole VOD up on YouTube as well. So in case anybody wasn't aware, every VOD of 2026 is up on YouTube up until... I think it's about a week ago, because I'm slightly behind in uploading them. So they always go up about 48 hours after the stream is finished. So if you ever want to watch stuff back, they're fully unedited on YouTube as well. So !socials to find the YouTube channel for it. And I've been posting other videos and stuff on there as well. I've been just trying to post content every single day is my goal. I want to post something every day of this year. So, but for now, I think what we will do is... Let me just pop that socials in here before I forget. Which means if you're watching this on YouTube, hi! Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so, which means I think at this point we will probably then raid off and spread a bit of love. Let us go and see who be floating about. There's plenty of awesome people. So, let's go have a nosy. Who we can go and say hello to. Is there anyone I can return a raid to? Where are we at? If not, we might be off to see somebody new. Which I think is probably what we're going to do. We're probably going to head off and say hello to somebody new, I believe. So, let us go and... This is anyone I can return to. And tell you what, let's go and say hello. Just check and see what people are doing. So and yeah, let's go and raid over to somebody new. We are going to raid over and say hello to... So I was just trying to make sure they weren't coming off. I had a lot of bad luck the other week whenever we were going to raid, we were constantly going to raid off, and it was going to be like, hey, who yeah, like that person's just finished. You're like, no, like what is happening here? And we are going to go say hello to where are we at? Somebody brand new. They're painting Fallout minis. Somebody we never raided into before, so I'm not quite sure what to expect. Seems like fun. They are currently painting some Fallout minis, and it is a crazy MCR Angel we're going to go say hello to and see what they are getting up to. And so let us go and raid and say hello. Yeah, painting up some minis from Fallout Wastelands, which looks really cool for it. So always happy to say hello to somebody new. But yeah, folks, thank you so much to everyone who has been in this evening. I very, very, very much appreciate it. And it's been a really nice day, productive. We got a lot done on this one here. We're back on Sunday, as per normal, where the plan is to finish this model. And once it's done, we can then start replicating that and get the rest of the squad done. But for now, as always, please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. We will catch you all soon. And let's go raid over and spread some love to somebody new. We will catch you soon. Bye-bye! Thank you to everybody. Thank you so much. You're all awesome. Thank you for watching. Good night, everybody.